Here for the final toss of this CWI Rising Stars Under 19 Women's Championship. It's the final between Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago here at the Windies ground. We have Samara Ramnat, the Trinidad and Tobago captain, Robbie Edwards, the match referee, Tiana Herbert Mills, the Barbados captain, and the third umpire. Match referee, over to you.
So Samara has the point, you toss, and Tiana will toss. Tails is the call.
Change from yesterday?
Yes, it changes. Kewal and Azaria team, and Renel and Tenzio.
How confident are you on the rest of your players?
Yeah, we are pretty confident, you know, coming up with the ball here.
Thank you, all the best. And Tiana, a chance for you to make amends for yesterday. How is the coach to the team, to the game side?
Everyone is positive, everybody is some of them is first final, so we're just here to enjoy the
Any changes in the team for today?
Yeah, Camille Mafudin is also there, we'll go, and Denise Marsh Ali, and also the Perry Cosmos in as well.
And looking forward to taking the championship. Alright, all the best. And there you have it. Trinidad and Tobago winning the toss. They were both first on this occasion as opposed to yesterday in the final round match in the 5th round of the competition. You see how it goes when you join us for ball by ball commentary in a short while. So we're here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground in Antigua. It's a delayed start to the championship match of the CWI Rising Stars Under 19 tournament. We had a sharp show at about 1:45, 1:43 to be exact, and after about 10 minutes of the covers being onto the pitch and the bowlers run up, they were taken off, and I think we'll have a delayed start for about 5 to 10 minutes or so. No official word from the umpires, Donald Shekels Jr. and Melissa Lowry, both Antiguans and Barbudans, doing the match. And if our cameras were able to pick up a gentleman walking very militantly, he strides so he doesn't break a stride. That's Mr. Peter Nero. He's the umpire's trainer and assessor and coach. He has been here through the tournament doing his job inside the pavilion. And so we recognize the presence of umpire Nero But as you see our shot of the pitches, we're going to play on the pitch exactly center of all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth pitch in the middle. So there are 9 pitches here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And let's look at the teams first up. So Barbados, who were beaten by Trinidad and Tobago in the fifth round game yesterday, which was of no consequence on the outcome of this tournament. They have left out Camille Matthew Broom as well as Chantel Moore, and in comes Jamise Morris Allen and the Cairo Collymore, as I would have expected and anticipated. And Trinidad and Tobago, from the team that played yesterday, in Saraya Kalwa Singh and Azaria Muller, and out are Renee Reed and Chelsea Sukaram. So let's give you both teams. Ebony Brathwaite, Renisha Brathwaite, Chelsea Broom, Zanaya Bruce, the Kyra Collymore, Zabriel Headley, Tiana Herbert Mills, the captain, Jadair Holder, Zoe McAllister, Jamis Morris Allen, and Janaya Seeley. So that's for Barbados. And Trinidad and Tobago, Chrissy Amra Singh, Jessica Davis, Brianna Haricharan, Maya Hari, Shiraya Jairan, Saraya Kalwa Singh, Jana Mohammed, the wicketkeeper, Azaria Muller, Samira Naidu, Shan Ramnarain, Samara Ramna, the captain, and Amrita Ramtal, the Trinidad. That brings up, that's a Trinidad and Tobago team. With me this afternoon, as usual, is Mali Richards. As we say, a pleasant good afternoon to you, Mali. Just a little delayed start to the proceedings.
Yeah, good afternoon, Colin. Good afternoon, everyone. As you said, had a short shower just a few minutes ago, so we had a slight delay, but I expect to get this grand final going. Quite an exciting encounter. Barbados obviously looking to avenge the defeat yesterday. They thought they would have been particularly poor with the bat, so they'll be hoping for a much improved performance so we can really have what would be a fitting, exciting finish to a fabulous tournament.
Interestingly, Trinidad and Tobago winning the toss and deciding to field first. Yesterday, Barbados won the toss and inserted the Trinidad and Tobago team.
And I just wonder if the shower that we had would have influenced that decision. You never know. That's something you spoke about yesterday, actually, thinking that if they were in a similar position, they would do something different. But what would be interesting to see for me is how well their spinners have bowled throughout the tournament. And dealing with a wet ball here, bowling first, it'll be very interesting, but also quite an exciting addition, really, to these ladies' cricketing development. You know, being able to bowl with a wet ball, especially the wrist spinners, they learn a lot from conditions such as these.
And interestingly, the Trinidad and Tobago captain was saying that she wants to put the Barbados batting under pressure early. So hence the reason for her to insert them. So we'll see how that goes. Umpire, assessor, coach, and Mr. Nero just greeting both umpires momentarily. Shekels and Laurie, the Barbados openers, are already out. No doubt Ebony Brathwaite, she will be there to start the Barbados innings. The top scorer in the tournament so far, as I looked at the stats, especially during the first game where Jamaica defeated the Leeward Islands by 5 wickets in that third place game. I was taking a look at the stats, and Ebony Brathwaite, the senior West Indies player, 163 runs. and that would have been buttressed by 135 in one innings against the Leeward Islands. The next highest run scorer in the tournament to date is Zara Skerritt with 113. Jada Tyrrell of the Windward Islands, 106. Zara Skerritt is from the Leeward Islands. Aliyah Weeks, also from the Leeward Islands, 105 runs. And Samara Ramnat from Trinidad and Tobago, 103 runs. So they have been among the run scorers. And the most wickets so far, Ramnat of Trinidad, 16. Harry Charan, 11. And Harry Charan from Trinidad and Tobago, 11. Antoine from the Windward Islands, 10. Thomas from Guyana, 10 wickets as well, and Plummer from Jamaica with 8 wickets. The other game that was which just ended over at Ball Beef in Liberta, it was a win for Guyana over the Windward Islands. So Guyana taking 5th place, the Windward Islands finishing 6th based on the playoff round of matches. So a reverse of the situation after the end of the 5 round of matches. So it's time to play in the final. First delivery, down the onside, beating the wicketkeeper. They will at least get 2. Think it might be buys, but let's wait for the umpire signal. 2 leg buys signaled by umpire Melissa Laurie, and the Barbados totally is off the mark.
Interesting to see if any of the Trinidad fielders have rags, because it'll be imperative that they keep the seam of this ball as dry as possible. As we were saying earlier,
Ebony Brathwaite, the opener for Barbados, easing this one into the offside.
Yeah, she's absolutely pivotal to everything Barbados does with the bat. They go as well as she goes. At least at this stage, spoke extensively about her international experience.
So she would want a big score to end the tournament.
Definitely in this final.
That's one wide of off stump and given the full treatment. It was wide and asked to be struck away, and she did so. Just scooping that one high over the fielders inside the 30-yard circle and down to the vacant third man position for 4 good-looking runs.
Yeah, similar to yesterday, she got off the mark with a very similar stroke in a very similar area as well. Short and wide, put away. She followed it up with a 6 over mid-wicket. And then it was that second over in which she was dismissed. A fantastic delivery.
So will Shan Ramnarine change her line of approach, or she will continue to act outside of off stump? This one is more middle and leg in terms of the delivery.
That's a good area. That's a very good area to Ebony Brathwaite.
You don't want to give her too much width.
It was Ram Tahal, actually, that dismissed her yesterday. Fantastic delivery, pitching on about middle, angling away, just shaping away from the right-hander. Good area once again. Keeper standing up. Fantastic wicket keeping this. Jana Mohammed. She has been very good with the gloves in this tournament.
So a short third man, a point to cover, extra cover, mid off, long on, straightish mid wicket, backward square, and a boundary rider. Can I borrow that phrase, Marty? At mid wicket?
Yeah, man, of course.
Yes.
Up until I patent it as
yes, yes, certainly.
use.
Yeah, that's the field for Shan Ramnarine. Medium fast, right arm from the airport road end. This one, she's tugging it away, kept keeping a bit low, and goes over the ropes now for 4. So another boundary for Brathwaite. She moves on to 10.
And once,
And at the end of the over, it's 10 without loss.
And once again, almost similarly to yesterday, her second scoring stroke comes in that leg side, sharp ball, hammered away. It was a 6 yesterday in this encounter versus Trinidad and Tobago. Today was a 4, so they get off to 10 without loss from the first over. It was 11 without loss after the first over.
Interestingly, she's not going to be facing the first delivery from
Ramtal.
Ramtal. So she managed to get 2 boundaries. She had gotten a single as well of the last ball of the first over yesterday. So she got a boundary of the last ball of the first over. And Jadea Holder, the left-hander, who comes in to strike. Just
Oh,
delivery
that's
is
close.
wrapping
That's
up.
close. Has it pitched in line? It has. Umpire Shekels has given it. And similar to yesterday, Ramtahal makes an immediate impact. Barbados 1 down, 10 on the board.
What is it about Ramtahal with her first delivery of a spell? She seems to be just bang on target.
She has a knack. That was, to me, a very good decision. It was very tight in terms of that line. Did it pitch in between wicket and wicket? Did it pitch on? And in real time, it looked good. Holder goes her first delivery. She did struggle a bit yesterday. She was run out for 2 of 14 deliveries. Today, she goes for a duck. Yes, it was pitching, just angled back in slightly. And in the end, Holder plumb in front. Barbados 1 down.
Very disappointing Jadea Holder going back to the pavilion. Should we say pavilion or players dugout?
Dugout / pavilion. It's a bit of both, isn't it?
Yes. It was really designed for T20 cricket.
It really was, yes.
Both playing areas or players area. Because that was the notion of this facility when it was built first for T20 cricket, long before the IPL was dreamt of. Ramtahal with her second delivery, the new batter for Barbados is their captain, Sienna Herbert Mayers. They're 1 wicket down for 10 runs. Yesterday they were 1 for 11 after seven balls.
Yes, they've opted to send Herbert Mayers. It was Zanaya Bruce yesterday. I would have opted for the left-hand, right-hand combination as well.
Keeping that
it the same, yes.
Yes. So her first delivery, the captain is down the onside, collected low to her left by the wicketkeeper. Wow. Would you have her in your squad for training for the upcoming World Cup?
Who's that?
Mohammed of Trinidad and Tobago, the wicketkeeper.
The wicketkeeper, definitely. Based on some of the wicketkeeping I've seen in the tournament, yeah, she's definitely one of the standout, if not the standout wicketkeeper.
Herbert Mayers is just playing that one down to mid-off.
So she's backing herself here, Tiani Herbert Mayers.
She has to.
In at number 3.
She has no choice.
Yeah, she hasn't scored many in this tournament. So she's given herself a promotion.
She's coming inside the wicket there and turning this one to the onside. Brings the backward square leg fielder into play. Very watchful proceedings so far.
Definitely. Obviously, Trinidad would be confident based on what they would have done yesterday. Putting or inserting Barbados in here.
Ramtahal, this one is short and pulled away. This will go for 4. Good shot. Good execution. And a short delivery by Ramtahal. Apart from the wide, she delivered down the onside. This one was not a good delivery, and it was asked to be put away, and put away quite nicely by Herbert Mayers.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Colin, it was asking to be hit. Really short. It sat up for Herbert Mayers. Put away quite nicely over that square leg region. Could tell she liked it, that stroke. She'll need a few more of those, though. Yanni Herbert Mayers. But I like the confidence that we've seen from her so far. Since she's gotten off to a bit of a start here, 4 off 3.
That one is keeping low, and she managed to get bat onto it. 1 more delivery to go. So we have a long leg, a third man, a point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, straightish. backward square leg. That's the field for Rita Ramtal has struck so far in this over for Trinidad and Tobago. And this one hits umpire Shekels, and the batters cross for umpire Laurie, not Shekels, cross for a single. And that brings up the end of it after 2. Barbados 16 for 1.
I thought it smacked umpire Laurie as well, but I think he hit the fielder. She was trying to get across. Smacked her in the leg. Not quite sure who it was in the end. She did well enough, just getting her body in the way.
We might see it on the replay momentarily.
Samira Naidu in that mid-wicket position. It was hit powerfully from Herbert Mayers. It was a certain boundary had it got past the fielder. So 16 for 1. Brathwaite, Herbert Mayers, the most experienced pair here for Barbados. They'll be hoping to bat at least the next 4 overs plus. Really make an impact in this power play. It'll be Shan Ramnarine to continue. Two fielders on the boundary, fine leg and deep third.
Matty, I really can't see Barbados batting as poorly as they did in that game yesterday. Can't see it. I don't think if they're out for less than 50 as they were yesterday, it would be good for this competition. Want to see a contest. Want to see some runs on the board. That's me. So that's why although I predicted that if Trinidad would have won the toss yesterday, they would either won the toss today. I said so yesterday. They would make Barbados bat first. But I think Barbados has to really show some fight. That's what we want to see in a final of this nature.
Exactly. Well, we saw Trinidad really raise their game when they batted yesterday versus Barbados.
Trinidad has certainly thrown down the gauntlet to the defending champions, Barbados. Good delivery there. Yeah.
A lot depends on this pair, Colin.
Very much
depends
so.
on this pair.
I always like to watch a warm-up for the teams before the matches, and the Trinidad warm-up. It was so precise. It was like if an orchestra getting ready for the big dance. Everything was precise. Every movement, everything was synchronized, well planned, well coordinated, well executed in terms. And I can say the same too from the Barbados team. But you saw a game plan, in my view, the way how the Trinidad team were warming up.
So they're opting for deep mid-wicket here. I think this is good captaincy, good stuff. Really bringing that deep cover into the circle, especially with what we've seen from Herbert Mayers. She's strong on anything, just slightly short.
That's a good delivery, swinging in the air before it pitched. She seems to have an action where she can swing the ball naturally, Maddie. And when she goes at a full length, the ball does something in the air.
Once again, Ramnath ringing the changes, brings up deep third into short third, pushes back mid-off onto the boundary.
This could be of a fuller length too.
Has to be. Well bowled. Well bowled. I can't wait for a single, but it's not any more than that. One delivery remaining. So Brathwaite back on strike. The first time since that first over.
She has only faced 6 deliveries. You see that delivery, Mali looked like it comes out the back of the hand, and it's a full length and deviating in the air before pitching.
Well, it's definitely slower. Might be a bit of an off-cutter there, but it's definitely an off-pace delivery. Well spotted. Well spotted by the batter as well.
Yes, well played.
So 3 overs gone, 17 for 1.
So the 2 most experienced Barbados batters, Herbert Mayers, the captain, and Brathwaite, really have their work cut out for them this afternoon.
They do, but you can tell they're trying to give themselves an opportunity here,
They're
based on what we saw yesterday.
They need to. Looking to the eastern side of the ground, there's some overcast conditions or dark, semi-dark clouds, if I can call that one. This one was short and swung away through mid-wicket for 4.
Well, she made the adjustment to the previous over, did skipper Ramtahal. This over still opted for the mid-wicket in the circle, especially with Herbert Mayers on strike. Have a look at that. Now they've made the change. Naidu comes in. Deep mid-wicket goes out.
So
Opting for third, deep third on the boundary as well. No fine leg at the moment.
we're in the 4th over of the power play.
Got to be outside the off stump with this field. This one swung away, but the fielder will do the work. So as we were saying previously, Colin, the adjustment has been made, but it has cost them a boundary. 5 runs from the first 2 deliveries.
Barbados would be happy with those first 2 deliveries. At least they have got 5 runs. They haven't lost another wicket. Brathwaite comes in to strike. Do you want to see Kerber her natural intent to go after the bowling, or just play her natural game?
She has to play a natural game, really. But she just has to keep it as simple as possible for me. Obviously, she knows the importance of the way she plays to her team's success or failure. So that comes with its own pressure, but it's a good pressure. If you want to be the best, that's some of the pressure that goes along with it. She'll work it out as she continues. This one's in the air, just chipped. Just evading that fielder. There is Naidu.
Don't think she had a chance to take a catch. It was well over her head.
It was.
And she was coming in.
She thought she had a chance to begin with, but just enough over the head. Ebony Brathwaite gets to the other end. Maybe a bit of two-pace there. Two-pace nature to this pitch. We did have that shower earlier. Just playing a bit too soon. Slow ball once again. Well bowled. Good skillful stuff this from Ramtahal. But I like the start that Herbert Mayers has made. She's found a couple boundaries. She's really quick on anything short. And her power is leg side. So Ramtahal has to keep the ball outside the off stump. Just there. Good area. Obviously looking to tug that leg side once again. That to finish. 12 from the first 2 overs from Amrita Ramtahal. 4 overs gone. It's 23 for 1.
It may be that last delivery ball by Ramtahal. Maybe Herbert Mish should have been looking to play through the offside as opposed to going across the line somewhat and just tugging it down to a shortish, straightish mid-on. But not a good over from Ramtahal. And it's going to take a big effort from the Barbados batters to get on top of this Trinidad to make a bowling attack. There's going to be a change from the far end, the northern side of the ground. It's going to be the right leg spinner in, is it Jairam?
No, it's going to
Harry
be
Charan.
Harry Charan, yeah. She was good yesterday. Picked up 2 for 5 from her 3.4 overs. So this is the interesting period for me. Wrist spinner on, slightly damp ball. What will the control be like? Starts well on the money. Harry Charan.
So far, she has taken 11 wickets in the tournament. Second highest wicket taker.
What, 27 wickets between the pair, her and skipper Ramnath?
Yes.
She's made a good start. 2 dots to begin with. So this is where the pressure can just start building on a player such as Brathwaite. 9 of 11. She's got to just keep calm in this situation. Still look to play the ball as straight as possible. If it's full in her area, she can look to go downtown. Mid off a mid on, quite close in. Just there, but she's gone high. This will take some catching. Just evades 2 fielders there. That's what we were talking about. That's the area. At least if she mishits it, it will take some catching.
Yeah. It would have taken a miraculous effort from any of the 2 fielders who went after it, but dropping well away from them and a single to Ebony Brathwaite. She has to be somewhat circumspect at times, especially when she's going the aerial route. Tiana Herbert Mayes is getting a delivery which is cramping her somewhat. She has to go onto the back foot to find some room to play it back into the offside.
This has been a fabulous start. This from Richard once again.
And I think it all comes from the warm-up. Is how much you put into the warm-up before the start of the game. So when you get the ball or you go to bat, you're already into the game. You're not trying to work yourself into it. That's the best delivery she would have wanted to deliver. It was short going down the onside and pulled away around the corner by Herbert May. She gets 4 more runs, a 3rd boundary of the innings, and Barbados motoring on to 28 for 1.
Yeah, just slightly pulled down there from Brianna Haricharan. And it's in the area in which Herbert Mayes is most comfortable in scoring. It's short, it's angled down the leg side. She can get back and pull it. It's where she has her power, where she finds her power in that region. Anything from mid-wicket all the way around to fine leg. Haricharan just has to keep her calm here. 1 delivery remaining. That's a good area. That's the area. That's a better stroke, though, from Herbert Mayes. If you notice, Colin, not quite the same power, but that will come as she progresses. 28 for 1 after 5. 1 over remains in the power play.
So Trinidad bowlers continue to hold the upper hand slightly. Barbados looking to see where they can pick up runs against this potent all-round Trinidad and Tobago bowling attack. There's going to be another change of bowling from the commentary box end.
Jairam, it looks like. Shreya? Or is it the
skipper Ramtahal? She's coming into the attack earlier than she did yesterday.
Top wicket take in the tournament so far, 16 wickets. She's coming to the attack because she senses she's got to make an impact here. Look to break this partnership. It's a good stroke, but can't beat the fielder at point.
That's Jessica Davis.
Yep.
Energizer Bunny in the field. Everything about the Barbados batters have been tested so far in the first 6 overs of this match.
She knows she can't afford to give a wicket away in a situation such as this, Brathwaite. So even if it means being a bit more circumspect, so they scamper through for a single, that's well run. Every run crucial. She recognizes the importance of her innings here, so she's being a bit more circumspect, as you said, Colin. Even if it means just being a little slower in this power play. She knows how important her wicket is. The longer she stays at the crease, the easier things will get. At least that's the theory. It looked like that one had gone through the gate. This one turning sharply back in. Something we've seen from Ramnath as well. Alongside Jairam, that ability to get consistent turn, sharp turn.
Maybe bat onto pad, saving her.
Again, a play and a miss. Herbert Mayers, bit of a battle here.
Let's look at the previous delivery, Maddie.
Oh, big turn, wasn't it?
Very big turn.
Samara Ramnath, so impressive. Scored a half century yesterday as well. Only the first half century of the tournament. Ebony Brathwaite with 100. But it's the end of her first over. She's been miserly as usual. Just the 1 run conceded. First power play done. It's 29 for 1.
So this is a good testing period for the Barbados batters. Who is on the screen, Maddie? You know that individual?
Which one?
On the screen.
Oh yeah, it's a super fan. Elaine Turner.
She was here for some parts of the first game. She came maybe when the Jamaican team was batting.
She's good to see as usual. You don't get the designation superfan without actually being a superfan, Colin.
Does she need some company?
Yeah, I don't know.
She seems to be quite relaxed. Maybe reading a book as well.
Yeah, taking in the surroundings here. This grand final, Trinidad and Barbados, a storied rivalry here in Caribbean cricket. It'll be Haricharan to continue her second. Got the option to spread the field. Yeah, they're using 3 on the boundary. All on the leg side.
Would you consider that one was a safe shot?
Very
it's
safe.
Productive. 4 runs.
Well executed. Didn't try to overhit it. Almost just picked her area, did Ebony Brathwaite, showing strong wrists. Good power. That's the power that really caused her to burst onto the scene in the way that she did. Have a look at that. And dissects the gap perfectly. So pressure on Haricharan early in her over here. 4 off the first delivery.
Brathwaite on the back foot there. Not trying to force, not trying to play a forcing shot, more defending and respecting the delivery.
She knows she's gotten 4 off the first, so she can look to milk the rest of this over. Through the offside this time, in fact, over the extra cover region. That cover fielder just retrieves. So 2 boundaries in the over from Brathwaite. This one, a really poor delivery from Haricharan. Full toss outside the off stump, asking to be hit. Maybe a bit of a greasy ball. Every time that ball goes out into the outfield, you need to be dried slightly.
And you're asking if the Trinidad and Tobago fielders had rags.
Yeah, I'm not seeing too many
rags
at the moment.
The sweeper is on the extra cover boundary.
She always follows up with a good delivery. Does Haricharan. She's hit for a boundary. More often than not, she responds well. You can tell she just went down there to dry her hands. Keeping the ball dry will be an issue, but a valuable part of their cricketing experience.
More runs for Brathwaite. The deep backward square on the boundary coming off. There's also a mid-wicket on the boundary, a long on the boundary, and a sweep on the extra cover boundary. Those are the 4 fielders saving the boundaries.
Yep, so you can tell Trinidad are just feeling a bit of pressure in this situation, something we haven't seen too much in this tournament, opting to use all the fielders on the boundary available to them.
Back to the ball.
Back.
Out caught. Caught and bowled. Bowled and caught. You can see she was working towards something, Haricharan. Although she was struck for 2 boundaries in that over, she was working at something, and that might have been held back slightly in the flight. And there was Tiana Herbert Mayers, the Barbados captain, playing forward and not really getting to the pitch of the delivery. And although it went low to the bowler, she was able to hold on to it. A competent catch taken by the bowler Harry Charan. That's her 12th wicket of the tournament, and Barbados 38 for 2.
Yeah. You see it again, just a bit early on that one, maybe just a bit outfoxed with the flight of that delivery. Herbert Mayers, she had promoted herself to number 3. This partnership of 28 from 35 deliveries was just threatening to really build a foundation here for Barbados. But once again, Trinidad strike back. And that wicket brings Zanaya Bruce to the crease. Came in at number 3 yesterday, so the left-hand, right-hand combination for Barbados here.
So,
but Brathwaite still there, 20 off 20.
Well, she not only has to do the bulk of the scoring, but she has to bat right through to the innings. If Barbados are going to get a formidable total to set the Trinidadians a challenging target. Very good bowling from the captain, Samara Ramnarat. Outside of off stump, in the air, safely though, away from the point fielder. And the sweeper and the extra cover boundary fields.
That shot in itself just gave you a little glimpse of the offside power that Ebony Brathwaite possesses. Brings Anaya Bruce to the crease. Her role here would just to be looking to rotate strike. Technically, she's so good to watch. Yesterday picked out Jessica Davis right there in that square leg position. Starts with a sweep, gets bat on it, will go close to the boundary this one. And gets to the boundary, so she gets off to a very good start here, does young Bruce. 13 years old, playing in the grand final here. 4 from her first.
That was a confident shot. She just floated up onto her legs and she was into the sweep shot early, getting it behind square. And the valiant effort from, was it Harry Charan? When she had actually slid to stop it and it went off her body over the ropes of 4.
That one was very close to a leg stump. Young Bruce.
Is Ramnath changing her line of attack?
She has. She's gone around the wicket to the left-hander. Bowled, well played, good cricket. 5th ball of the over. You can see Ramnath.
She's spreading the sorry.
Yeah,
saying she's spreading the field.
Yeah, it's good captaincy. Oh, that one keeps a little low. Gets through Mohammed. In the end, they sneak through for 1. So 2 overs bowled by Ramnath. Does she come back for a third? 8 overs gone overall. Barbados just building nicely, 44 for 2.
So buy off of the last delivery. And Sanaya Bruce will take the strike for the start of the next over. Barbados is doing considerably better today than they did yesterday when they batted second. So this will give them some hope.
Yeah, they were dismissed for 48. Chasing 132 to win. So just 4 away from that. Just in the 8th over here. So they'll definitely exceed that in the not too distant future. Shreya Jairam comes into the attack. She's been uber impressive. Maybe hasn't taken the amount of wickets as her compatriots in Ramnath and Haricharan. She's been just as impressive, especially with her wrist spinners, her leg spinners. She'll be bowling to the left-handed Bruce. Starts well on the money. Slightly damp ball here as well, something for her to contend with. Ball looks absolutely massive in her hands, but she controls it like a wizard, Jaira.
Testing period for Bruce. She has just come to the crease, facing 7 balls so far. The fall of the wicket of her captain. She went back for 15. Bouncing at the last moment there.
Fantastic start. This 4 dots to begin with from Jaira. Once again, opting to just spread the field slightly. And what Trinidad wouldn't mind is Zanaya Bruce getting a single here. Final delivery remaining.
So she can stay on strike and starve Brathwaite of the bowling.
Seems to be the ploy at the moment. Sent back.
When she thought she had an opportunity here for a single. But as you said, rightly sent back by Brathwaite. Brings up the end of over number 9, 44 for 2.
Yeah, maiden over that to begin with from Shreya Jairam. As we said, she's also been one of the standouts for Trinidad and Tobago. The triplets, the spin triplets, Haricharan, Ramnath, Jairam. They've been superb. Wicket-taking ability, but also fantastic control. Samira Naidu comes into the attack now with her right arm leg spin. She'll be bowling to Ebony Brathwaite, 21 of 22. This projected score has just come down slightly with a couple of tight overs, but with Brathwaite at the crease, anything's possible. Oh, starts with an absolute moon ball, as they'd say. That one was pitched very high indeed. Brathwaite allowed it to fall out of the sky. It was beat outside the off stump. Very slow indeed.
But she has gone the aerial route and cleared the ropes as well. 6-run signal by umpire Shackles. Very good shot there, Mali.
A fantastic stroke. Learned from that first delivery. Just used her feet. Got close to that one. Slightly inside out. Well watched. Held her shape superbly, did Brathwaite. Moves on to 27. Her first 6, I think, of the innings.
Yes. Yes. This reminds me of cricket back in the day, Mali, when you were playing in your backyard or in somebody's neighborhood when the ball would get lost along the trees. They're now looking for it among the trees here. Well, should we say the garden?
The hedge.
Or the hedges. Yes. So, will they consider maybe changing the ball? We see is that the Barbados coach Sherwin Campbell, as well as 1 or 2 of his teammates.
They have found it.
2 players from the Trinidad and Tobago team. They found more than 1 ball. There would be many balls that would have gone lost in that area there. So I was just saying, Stephanie Power, the Trinidad and Tobago coach, former wicketkeeper, right-handed batter, West Indies player, former West Indies women's captain. She played in 1 test match and 34 one-day internationals for the West Indies between 1993 and 2005, and captained the West Indies team between 2003 and 2005.
Gone. Fantastic bowling.
Jeez,
Naidu does the job. She's removed the dangerous Ebony Brathwaite for 27. Hit for a 6 on the previous delivery. This time she takes the wicket. Big wicket. Third one down for Barbados.
Well, if there was ever a comeback delivery in any form of cricket, that was one. She was struck for 6 the previous delivery, took some time to retrieve the ball, and the next delivery she wasn't afraid to flight it again and bringing Ebony Brathwaite down the track and leaving her stranded. Good work by wicketkeeper Mohammed as well, collecting and breaking the stumps, and Ebony Brathwaite short of her ground, as we see on the replay.
Fantastic cricket all round. Trusting her skill was Samira Naidu, opting to toss this one up once again, luring Brathwaite out of her crease. And as you said, Mohammed, she's been fantastic behind the stump. So at drinks, that wicket has just turned things slightly in the favor of Trinidad and Tobago. 50 for 3. But more importantly, the massive wicket of Ebony Brathwaite. She goes for 27. And we'll have a drink.
So back here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, it's Trinidad and Tobago who, with the wicket just before the drinks break, clawing themselves back into this game. The flighted delivery and the new batter for Barbados, in Chelsea Broom, waiting on it to pitch and then playing with a flat bat straight to the extra cover fielder, or cover fielder to be more exact. Naidu with that big wicket. This one will be called a no ball. That one slipped out of her hands before she wanted to deliver it.
That's what we're talking about, as you see her just rubbing that ball vigorously in her shirt, having to contend with a slightly wet seam. Poses a different challenge here. Can't stress enough just how important it is that these girls go through these type of challenges. This one's been hit, but the fielder at square leg does well. Comes round, uses a bit of footwork.
It's actually Zoe McAllister, and that Broom, as I erroneously said, she's off the mark.
But Naidu's already done her job here. She's come in and removed the dangerous Ebony Brathwaite. This one's full, whipped away nicely. Good timing. Well controlled shot that from Bruce. Nine from that Naidu over, but the big wicket of Ebony Brathwaite for 27. 10 overs gone halfway through this innings. 53 for 3.
So if his one thing is certain in this game, as opposed to yesterday, well, it's a reverse in terms of Barbados batting first and Trinidad bowling, but certainly Barbados has overhauled what they made yesterday. So it might take a little bit more batting ability from Trinidad and Tobago to get the runs. Well, maybe not, maybe. This one is worked off the pads by Bruce. They will turn for the second and get it comfortably because it went down to a somewhat vacant fine leg position. Would you say long leg or fine leg, Matty?
I'd say, well, fine leg. Fielders in it, as they say, under 45 as well. Sweet piece of timing once again from Bruce. He's so good at picking the gaps. Doesn't really have any power at the moment, as he said, 13 years old, but that one got quite close to the boundary as well. Tells you how well she times the ball. She has to bat the majority of these overs as well. Just there, opening the face. Good hands, fantastic hands, good fielding. Bullet throw. Trinidad are up for this. Left-hand, right-hand combination prompts a few changes in the field. Skipper Ramnath ringing the changes here. I wonder if she's going to bring herself into that slip position. She did yesterday.
To great effect as well.
Yeah, managed to take a catch. You could tell how happy she was with that. She is going to be in that slip position. Short third moves to short fine. She now moves to square leg. Short fine does. So Jairam to continue. Her control has been absolutely immaculate. Even with this slightly damp ball, her line and lengths are spot on.
Mali, our live chat is very active. We want to encourage our viewers to let us know what their thoughts are on this final so far and any other aspects of the tournament. Single to McAllister.
Make no mistake, I think if Barbados can get up to 80, 90 as well, similar to what we've seen throughout this tournament, that would take some getting as well for this Trinidad and Tobago team. So interestingly poised. Obviously, they'll be hoping for 3 figures or more, Barbados.
I think if they get to 3 figures, that will make this game a contest. Still a good over there from Jairam. Brings up the end of the 11th, 57 for 3 Barbados. You think they can double their score? Get maybe 104, Mali? 114?
This is what I'm saying. It'll take some real batting from here for this Barbados team. Obviously, Bruce, her batsmanship is superb, but doesn't possess like pure boundary hitting ability at this young stage of her career. She's only 13, so she'll be looking to pick gaps. Ebony Brathwaite, we spoke about how important she was. That was a massive, massive wicket. Naidu back for her second. Very high trajectory there. Once again, tossing it way up.
She's not afraid to do it at all.
Not at all. Just to get through these 5 as well. This one's hit straight to the fielder at short mid-wicket. So she picks up her second. These slow deliveries proving to be quite a bit of a challenge for the Barbadian batters at the moment. Naidu with 2. Barbados are 4 down. McAllister goes for just 2. 57 on the board.
You get the impression when you see Naidu about to deliver that she's going to overpitch or bowl a full toss over waist height, but she just has that range. And you, as a batter, you got to be looking at the delivery. And by the time it pitched, you're driving maybe before the ball would have pitched. And then you saw McAllister there driving and just giving an easy catch to the short mid-wicket fielder, losing a wicket to some crafty bowling from Samira Naidu. Picking up her second wicket, 2 for 9 of 9 balls. You can't ask for better bowling than that in any game, in any form of cricket. So Barbados, 57 for 4, will want to consolidate. There's some physiotherapy treatment for Sanaya Bruce on her right leg. The Barbados physio applying some of the magic spray to the area of irritation for Bruce, but you can tell that she wants to get the pads on back on quickly and get back into her crease because she wants to bat. So McAllister caught Amr Singh, bowled Naidu for 2. That was the 4th wicket. Earlier on, Brathwaite caught stumped Mohammed, bowled Naidu for 27. Holder, leg before wicket to Ramtal for no score. Tiana Herbert Mears caught and bowled Harry Charan for 5. Bruce is there not out on 8. And she's now joined by Chelsea Broom, the wicketkeeper batter for the Barbados team. 57 for 4, 11.2 overs. Trinidad on top, Mali.
Yeah, definitely on top. And if you think of what's to come, Haricharan has 2 overs. So does Ramnath. Jairam also has 2. Naidu's into her second. So you think that's at least 6 overs of spin to contend with, not just 6 overs of spin, but 6 overs of quality spin, chart-topping spin. Spinners at the top of the charts in this tournament, so difficult proposition. Once again, tossed high up, beats the batter, this time on the inside edge, left-handed Chelsea Broom, the new batter. Slightly overcast here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Let's hope we don't have any further disruptions. It's a good delivery once again. Tugged away on the leg side. Still no run. So things just coming to a halt here for Trinidad, for Barbados, since that Ebony Brathwaite wicket.
They're not finding the boundaries and they're still not getting the 1s and 2s.
Good delivery, bit of turn, bit of bounce, more pace on that one from Samira Naidu, and so far she's yet to concede a run. 1 delivery remaining. Picked up a wicket. Can she end with a maiden? This one's hit high. Oh, they're gonna
chance of a
through.
run
out. Took a long time in which to release that one, did Davis. In the end, they scamper through for a single. 1 run comes from that successful Naidu over. 12 overs gone, 8 remain. It's 58 for 4.
That was very uncharacteristic of Davis. She held on to it a second or 2 longer than she should have done. And by the time she was trying to return to hit the wickets down, I think Chelsea Broom would have already made her crease there on that occasion. But maybe just a little bit of lapse in concentration from Davis. thinking that maybe uh, aiming and trying to hit the stumps down was better than getting it back to the border.
Umpires got to be on it here a little bit. Girls having another drink. We just come out of a water break 2 overs ago.
Yeah, I feel city umpires have been a little bit lenient with certain things. There was a hold up in play in the first game when the Jamaican player went down, and they practically waited for about 5 minutes for it to be treated on the field when um, they could have let it go off the field and get the treatment and bring on the 12th player. And now on this occasion, we see that they're allowing the fielders to bring the substitute fielders to bring drinks onto the field during the middle of an over after a wicket would have fallen.
It's taken a while here to get this over started. Jairam's been at our mark, ball twirling away. Maybe feeling a bit of pressure here, Barbados. Into her third, just conceding 4 runs so far. She's been immaculate once again. Starts with an absolute ripper. In the end, well played by the left-handed Chelsea Broom. Gets it away down to short third for a single. That one was pitching on middle and leg, turning away quite sharply. Two left-handers at the crease now. Opting to push back deep square and mid-wicket to the diminutive Zanaya Bruce. She gets back, works it down to that point region. It was close, that was close. Every run crucial now for this Barbados team. Just taking a few more chances in terms of those singles. Seems to be just carrying an injury as well. Chelsea Broom, slightly hobbled, limping a bit.
Coming up at the end of the game is the prize giving ceremony to end this very interesting tournament. CWI Rising Stars on the 19s Women's Championship.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it, Colin.
I certainly have.
It's
Certainly
been a
have.
festival of cricket, something that we hope becomes a
regular feature.
Yeah, permanent fixture on the CWI cricketing calendar.
So certainly whetted my appetite for women's cricket, Mali.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see the support. As he said, the chat has been quite engaged. Messages coming in from all over. Not just on YouTube, but other forums as well. It's good to see, and it can only get better from here.
That's right. I'm so enthused that I would assist in any way possible for a women's program in Antigua and Barbuda. Whatever role I can play, certainly will do it.
This one's hit straight back over her head. Good shot, good timing. That will get close to the boundary. A much needed boundary this for Barbados. Chelsea Broom provides it. Jairam conceding her first boundary in her spell. Score moves on to 64 for 4.
That was an excellent shot. Hitting down the ground in the air, but safely and straight back over the head of the boulder. Mid on, chasing for all they worth. Wouldn't have gotten there into the boundary for 4 welcome runs to the Barbados total.
Yeah, much needed. Need quite a few more of these at the moment if they're going to get anywhere near that 100 mark for me.
Forcing a change in the field. She's going again the aerial route, this time onto the onside and wide as well from the fielder who was placed in a short, long on position to a single. She retains the strike at the end of over number 13. Barbados asking to bat first, 64 for 5.
Yesterday,
65 for 4, sorry.
Yeah, yesterday Chelsea Broom threatened a couple of times. You could tell she possesses a bit of power. Didn't manage to really get going. 6 off 8, hit the 1 boundary. But she's got a bit more time here. Good to see a few more fans in the house. Barbados and Trinidad always well supported. We've spoken at length about the traveling contingents, the traveling support. Both will be quite nervous at the moment, knowing anything can happen. This game could still go either way. Long way to go. Naidu to continue. Starts with a slow delivery, as she's accustomed to. That one just drops out the sky. At least it's allowed to drop out the sky. That's something in which these young players will learn, especially with bowlers such as this. You saw Ebony Brathwaite use her feet, get to the pitch, hit straight, hold her shape. That will come the more cricket these young ladies play.
She gives an easy catch to the short mid-on fielder, or somewhat of a silly point, if I can describe the fielders that way. That one was tossed high in the air again by Naidu, and Chelsea Broom playing somewhat of a tennis shot, Maddie. Didn't clear the close in fielder straight into her hands, just above her head, and the sixth wicket for Barbados going. Fifth wicket going down, 65 for 5.
Yeah, that was soft. Very soft from Boom. We know she packs a punch when she gets going, but just there, cramped for a bit of room in at that shot, extra cover, catching position. Once again, looks like Ramtahal possibly taking that catch.
Barbados
Yes, Rita Ramtahal.
Barbados has to be careful from the point of view that anything below 80 is not going to give the bowlers a chance to help them possibly to win this game. Although they're 65, they have lost 5 wickets, and I don't think there are many competent batters in the Barbados team after this pair.
Yeah.
Jamis, Morris, Aline comes to the crease.
It was actually Chrissy Amasing taking that catch. This one really poorly lined. Would have been signal wide in the end. And come through for 1.
She should have just left it alone.
I would have had an extra delivery.
Yes.
In the end, she makes good contact. She's obviously trying to hit it to the boundary. So you can't blame her. Jamis, Morris, Aline. But Bruce is so important here. So important. Opting to crowd the young left-hander, the Trinidadians. Once again, no real pace. Just conceded 1 run from her 4 deliveries. Samira Naidu's picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 11. So maybe we were looking for Ramnath, Jairam, possibly even Haricharan. Haricharan has picked up 1. It's been Samira Naidu here in the final, making her presence felt. Once again, this one's tossed up, swept away, bit of a top edge. Just another singles. So 1 delivery remaining in this over, 2 from it so far. Just the 2 singles. Deep mid wicket goes back onto the boundary. So does long on. Still opting for just 2 fielders outside this 30-yard circle at the moment. Trinidad and Tobago. Chrissy Amasing in that catching mid-wicket position. This one's slow. Well negotiated in the end by Morris Aline. Just 2 runs from that Naidu over. 3 for 12 from her 3. 6 overs remain. It's 67 for 5.
Well, young Sanaya Bruce, she's on the 13, as we have been saying all along throughout this tournament. A left-hander. She has to now take on the responsibility to see if she can get her team past the 80 run mark target. Not that Barbados would have set themselves 80 runs to make when they started, but that for me will represent something of an effort. If they can get more than that, 3 figures, Certainly will be a bonus. But
So
at 67, they want to get at least another 13 runs. That's a good shot, good placement, good timing. This will go into the extra cover boundary for 4.
that's the timing I was speaking about from Zania Bruce. So good at finding the gaps. Her first boundary takes her to, in fact, her second boundary. She scored a boundary off her first delivery. But just there, have a look at that. Full face, gets it through that extra cover region. And a bit of pace on that delivery from Ramnath. Got to be a bit slower to Bruce. Pace again, this time onside, so it'll be back-to-back boundaries. Just what Barbados would have wanted, and the skipper Ramnath, maybe for the first time in this tournament, coming under a bit of pressure. 8 from her first 2 deliveries. This has to be a big over now for Barbados. Takes them up to 75, and it's amazing how quickly things can change.
Especially in a T20 game. The captain has changed herself from the commentary box and on the southern side to the northern side, the far end, and not finding her range with her first 2 deliveries.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that.
Bruce taking full advantage.
Well, at this stage of the game, and especially in this format, you got to be able to bowl from any end. Don't mind the fact that she's coming in from the airport road end. Execution has just been off slightly. Good batting though from Barbados, Bruce in particular. It's been a good comeback since that second boundary so far. 3 dots in a row. One delivery remaining. For me, Ramnath still just a little quick through the ear for me to Zania Bruce. That's something that will come though. The more cricket she plays, she'll work out the ideal tap to the ideal batter. This one's over that mid-wicket fielder, but the boundary rider comes into play. Powerful throw in. Fantastic bit of fielding there.
9 runs from the over.
Expensive over that by Ramnath.
So Barbados getting closer to what would be, for me, another update target. After 50, get to 80. And then from there, another 20 runs puts us into 3 figures.
Yes, how do you get that though? That's keeping it as simple as possible, trusting the process. Got to be thinking a runner ball.
Do I know those 3 young ladies or ladies?
Got to be thinking a runner ball from this point here.
Now you see Catty and Edwards, Baltimore.
Got a grand final going on here, Colin.
Yes.
The action's all out on the pitch at the moment.
Certainly.
Fantastic inning so far by young Bruce. Come to the fore at the right time for her team. It's gotten slightly darker as well here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Let's hope the rain stays away.
Certainly not a single day.
She was thinking about it, wasn't she, Morrison Lee?
She so want to get back the strike to Zania Bruce.
How effective has Samira Naidu been, though?
Very. She out caught at the wicket. They're appealing. Umpire Shekels is not moved.
Fantastic take once again by Jana Mohammed.
Very interesting situation there a while ago. Probably get a second look at it. Look at it, Mali. Tossed up.
Yeah, maybe
just beating
going
the
past
edge of the
outside
bat.
edge.
Yes.
Good bowling once again. This one's hit close through the hands of that square leg fielder. It was a chance. They'll be pushing for 2. In the end, they opt not to come back for a second, but chance goes a begging.
Muller, Azaria Muller putting that one down.
Muller in at square leg. Left-handed Bruce comes on to strike now. Can't get it past that sharp, fine leg fielder. Can tell she's very disappointed with that young Bruce. But we've definitely got one for the future here in Zanaya Bruce. We've seen enough. I've definitely seen enough. Hammered, leg side. No chance for the fielder there at square leg. So she finishes with a boundary. The Naidu spell ends. She concedes 18 from her 4. Picked up 3 massive wickets. But now Barbados getting into competitive total territory. 82 for 5.
Yeah. They feel much better to some extent with that score. Although they would want at least another 20 more.
Definitely.
Poor delivery to end the over by Naidu. Short and going down the onside and pulled away behind. Back with a square for 4 good-looking runs. The Barbados flag is still flying.
Definitely.
No reason why it shouldn't be.
I think we got a contest here, Colin.
Yes.
This will take some getting regardless, especially in these conditions.
With this is slightly overcast, especially coming from the eastern side.
Definitely. It's gotten a bit darker here at Coolidge. Opting to push back that mid on to long on to Ramnath. So does mid off. Goes back halfway. So Jairam. Her final over. Gets
Good
it
shot.
away.
Well steered away. We got at least 2.
Well played. Just opening the face slightly. Skipper Ramnath still in that slip region. In fact, she ups to stay at short third now. So a bit more defensive, Trinidad and Tobago. Goes there in the air this time.
I've seen Trinidad and Tobago chase down much more than 80, I think, when they played against Guyana over in Liberta. But this could be a different kettle of the fish.
The other day as well. So this game could go either way. The game versus the Leewards, they were made to work very hard to chase 50. Anything can happen. Oh, can't afford that. Trinidad and Tobago just allowing easy runs through for Barbados. Should have definitely been a dot. Maybe just starting to feel a bit of pressure here.
The left-handed Bruce comes in to strike. Coach Sherwin Campbell shouting some instructions from the boundary ropes.
Even in the match versus Guyana, Colin, chasing 80 to win, Trinidad lost 7 wickets in doing so.
Right.
So, got interesting final on the cards for me.
I think so. I couldn't see Barbados batting as poorly as they did the second time around in consecutive days or successive days.
So far, it's Youngs and I, Bruce, that's just holding this innings together for Barbados.
24 valuable runs. Take with that 24, and it would be what
61.
So, see the value of that little her contribution, and she's still there at the crease. This is what we're talking about, Maddie. On comes the substitute fielders with more refreshments.
You understand the leniency as well, but also these young girls will, the more cricket they play, they'll understand the requirements, the physical requirements. Oh, this is valuable experience, valuable education.
Well, a point was being made by a coach out of Barbados, Agent Clark, that he doesn't think the players are fit enough.
Well, that's probably why we're seeing what we're seeing. Clearly, but have they been prepared physically enough for the rigors of these tournaments? I don't think so much of that's on them. I think it comes down to a lot of the coaching, making it apparent what's required. Because if these young girls knew exactly what to do, they wouldn't need a coach, would they?
Yes,
So,
yes. Point well made, Maddie.
It's all about the guidance that they get, especially in these formative years.
So Ramtel is coming back into the attack. 3 overs, including this one to go.
Interesting 3-over phase here. Fantastic start. Fantastic start this from Ramtal. Trinidad, I will be hoping to win this final phase of this innings, this Barbados innings. Hopefully take a few more wickets, not concede too many boundaries. Ramtal looks good, doesn't she? That one was tailing in on the money right away.
Yeah. Easily one of the better bowlers in this tournament. This one wide of off stump, and Maurice Allen can't get bat onto it.
What I will say though is, like, in individual cases, so you take someone like a Thiani Herbert Mayers, someone who would have had a taste of women's professional cricket 3 years ago. For me personally, there's no excuse why she isn't really a bit fitter at this stage. That's something she definitely needs to work on. She just needs to get it in her brain, the opportunity that's available to a lot of these women, ladies today in the sporting arena. In cricket in particular, you can change your life.
Ramtel not only the opening bowler for Trinidad and Tobago, but also the opening batter.
Yeah, she's a good find, genuine all-round cricketer. So far on the money here, bowling at the death, 4 dots, exactly what she would want. Doing the job here for her team and her skipper. Couldn't ask for more than that in the first 5 deliveries.
Yeah. Yorker end delivery. Swinging as well in the air.
Hitting that line length consistently. Just so encouraging. Slightly slow. This is well played though by Maurice Ali. A bit of work for the skipper to do. In fact, she comes around well, gets the throw in. Fantastic over that from Amrita Ramtahal. Just 1 run coming from it. 2 overs remaining. It's 86 for 5. Can they get 14 more, Colin?
Well, that has to be the challenge they have to set themselves.
14 from 12. An achievable equation.
Sherwin Campbell.
I wonder what he's thinking.
He's pointing out something.
I wonder what he's thinking. Does he think his team can defend this totally? He'll be confident. In fact, he'll be encouraged with what he's seeing, especially from Zanaya Bruce. Since that wicket of Ebony Brathwaite, things look like was trending in a negative direction for Barbados. But this little left-hander has really played superbly. 24 of 29. Haricharan coming back into the attack now. And I wonder if it'll be Haricharan and Ramtahal to finish. Ramtahal still has 1 over. More than likely, we'll be finishing with the top wicket takers, Trinidad and Tobago.
Fifth wicket went down at 65. So 21 runs so far.
Just needed to get it past that fielder there. Fantastic work.
Maurice Allen has to take a chance. They're only 5 wickets down. She has to at least try to clear the 30-yard circle. Either down the ground, in the air. She has to improvise. She has to do something. Got to get up to that 100 target.
Yeah, she has to just find a way to get that ball into the gap. It was fantastic fielding by Samira Naidu. In an extra cover.
Down the onside, she may not get it the conventional way, but she'll get at least 2 byes, or it goes, well, she touched the rope, so it's 4 wide byes, signaled by umpire Melissa Lowry. That will help the Barbados total.
Yeah, that one just evades Muller. There, gave a valiant effort.
It's coming slightly downhill. That would have helped as well.
Haricharan just drifting a bit too far down the leg side. Mohammed probably would be a little disappointed to allow that one through. She's been exceptional behind the stumps.
She's bold, is she? No.
Playing a miss. Every dot absolutely crucial. Every run as well for Barbados.
9 extras so far.
Those 4 byes will really help in this situation. Similar to this T20 game I was watching last night. CPL, Falcons, St. Lucia Kings.
I didn't get a chance to see it.
It was a penultimate over. Alzari Joseph. First delivery of that over. Pumped for a massive 6.
That changed the equation right away.
Yeah, it just completely changed the game. Just that one delivery tipped everything back in the St. Lucia Kings' favor. This one's chipped. Fielder comes round, does well. Jessica Davis there in that mid-on position. And it was an off-pace delivery from Alzari. A slightly wet night. Opting to go for a slower ball. 120 Ks right in the slot. I think if you'd ask him, he'd want to bowl that over again. Every ball after that was 140 Ks plus. But the damage was already done.
Yeah.
Rain-affected match. I think it turned into just a 5-over game in the end. 52. The Kings ended up chasing down. Winning with, I think, 2 deliveries to spare. This one's swept away, but Bruce will be disappointed not to get that in the gap. It was there asking to be hit. The end of that Haricharan over. So she will finish today without bowling her full quarter. 3 overs for 16. 1 wicket as well. In fact, Ramtahal won't finish her quota either. So that's probably something we didn't expect coming into this match. The top wicket takers not bowling out their full quarter.
It's going to be the captain to finish. Yeah. Oh, Ramtahal.
Ramtahal to finish,
yes.
Yeah. Thought she was superb in that previous over. So good decision this. But pace on for Bruce. Let's see if she can make use of this. No fine leg. Obviously wide of that off stump. Short third, point, Deep extra cover. Short extra cover as well. And mid off, mid on. In fact, long off and mid off and long on. That'll be called wide once again. So she starts with 2 wides. Maybe just putting a bit of pressure on the bowler with this field, knowing she has to be wide of that off stump. Anything on the legs. And Bruce makes contact. It will run away down the hill towards the airport road end.
You'd have to see the fine leg in, Malice.
I think so. She's opting to go around the wicket now. Can't afford to be too straight. Still wide of that off stump. 3 wides in a row here for Ramtahal. So she's feeling the pressure. But what's more than anything is that is her recognition of knowing where this ball needs to be with this field.
Yes,
she's
very
just
intelligent.
not executing
Yes.
at the moment.
Yeah, you can see the intelligence there.
It's under a bit of pressure. I'd love to see a fine leg in to just alleviate the pressure, knowing she can just get a bit straighter. That's the area. That's the area she was aiming at. How good is this young girl, Amrita Ramtahal?
Well, you're not going to be a standout cricketer if you're not, if you don't perform under a little bit of pressure. It's not always going to be even Stevens or easy going. You're going to be challenged, and it's the way you respond.
Definitely. That's another fantastic delivery. Off pace this time. And as you say, you got to be a little comfortable being uncomfortable at times. That's when you really find growth, especially in the sporting arena, just in life generally. This one swung away. We'll get close to the boundary. Fantastic batting this from Bruce. And just as we said, pace on these deliveries. And she's taken advantage.
Yes. And taking the score up to 99 with still another 3 deliveries to go. So they will definitely get beyond 3 figures, Barbados, because I can't see they can't score another single of the next 3 deliveries. 4 good-looking ones by Sanaya Bruce. She's on to 29 from 33 balls.
That's a good ball. Good response. Fantastic response from Ramtahal. 7 runs from the over so far.
4 up the bat, 3 wides.
2 deliveries remaining. Young lady showing great tactical nous. Just maybe suffering with a lack of execution early. But there, good area once again. So showing all her ability here at the death. She's bowled the off pace. Slightly wide of that off stump. Bowling without a fine leg to remember if you can't see the field, bowling the majority of that over to the left-hander with no fine leg. And she'll do the same here to the right-hander. Short fine comes into short third. And just there, it goes down in that exact region via the inside edge. But Barbados won't care how they get them. They go past 100 as well.
104 for 5 at the end of 20. That was a good little effort there between Sanaya Bruce and also Jamis Morris Allen. When the 5th wicket fell, Barbados were 5 for 65. So 39 important runs there, Maddie.
Yeah, very important runs those.
Will that make a big difference between a chance for victory for Barbados?
I think so. They've got the opportunity, though, Barbados, to put a bit of pressure on this Trinidad and Tobago team. And they'll have to make a very good start. Trinidad and Tobago can't afford to lose too many wickets in that power play. That innings of 30 from 35. And as you said, Morris Aline chipping in with 11. The partnership overall really doing a very good job for Barbados. And this match is even Stevens going into the second half.
So let's look at the Barbados scorecard. Ebony Brathwaite stumped Mohamed Bol Naidu for 27, 25 balls, 4 fours and 1 6. Jadair Holder, leg BW to Rantahal for no score. Tiani Herbert Mayers caught and ball Harry Charan for 15. Sanaya Bruce not out on 35 balls, 5 fours. Zoe McAllister caught Amar Singh Bol Naidu for 2. Chelsea Broom caught Amar Singh Bol Naidu for 7. Jamis Morris Alien not out 11. Extras 12. Buys 5. Leg buys 2. Wides 4. No ball 1. 12 extras. 104 for 5 Barbados of the 20 overs. Fall of wickets. 1 for 10 Holder. 2 for 38 Herbert Mayers. 3 for 50 Brathwaite. 4 for 57 McAllister. 5 for 65 Broom. And the Trinidad and Tobago bowling figures. Shan Mohammed, 2 overs, no maiden, 9 runs, no wicket. Wonder why she was not brought back into the attack. Economy rate of 4.5, no balls, no wides. Rita Ramtal, 4 overs, no maiden, 25 runs, 1 wicket. Economy rate of 6.25, 4 wides. Brianna Haricharan, 3 overs, no maiden, 16 runs, 1 wicket. Economy rate of 5.33. Samara Ramnath, 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wicket. Economy rate of 5. Shariah Jairan, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 14 runs, no wicket. Economy rate of 3.50. And Samira Naidu, 4 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, 3 wickets. And economy rate of 4.50, 1 no ball. So overall, the Trinidad and Tobago bowling has been good. It's just that Barbados, based on what we saw yesterday, would have scored in excess of 50 more runs than they did yesterday. They got up to 104 for 5 in their 20 overs. Is that enough to peg back this Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup in the finals of the CWI's Rising Stars on the 19th Women's Championship match here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground? We'll take a break. We'll come back in about 50 minutes' time for the Trinidad and Tobago reply as they chase down 105 for victory. Until then, Colin James on behalf of Mary Richards saying see you soon.
We're back here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground for the run chase here in this final between Barbados and Trinidad. This Women's Under-19 Rising Stars Championship comes down to this final 20 overs here. It'll be Ramnath and Ramtahal. Skipper Ramtahal opening the innings. Barbados scoring 104 in their 20 overs. Zanaya Bruce top scoring with 30 from 35. Ebony Brathwaite 27 and Theani Herbert Mayers 15. Spirit Thought as well for Jamis Morris Aline 11 off 21, sharing a very crucial partnership at the end with Zanaya Bruce. Just inching Barbados up to a competitive total. So 104 for Trinidad to get, 105 actually to get in 120 deliveries. The start absolutely important here. The power play, first power play, the first 6 overs only allowed 2 fielders outside. They start with the deep extra cover and a very wide long off. Extra cover in, point, cover, short fine leg, square leg, backward square to be exact. Mid wicket and mid on the field. Herbert Mayers, she's been good with the ball for Barbados. Promoted herself to number 3. Scored a nice 15 and then got out. Can she contribute with the ball? Ramnath to take the first strike. I think we'll have an exciting finish here. Just a few adjustments. Skipper moves short fine to short third. And we'll have play.
So there was Ramnath searching for that, reaching for that delivery, not necessarily searching, trying to reach to it, wide signal. Yeah, man, I can only greet you with this semi-overcast conditions here. Should be in for an interesting evening.
So wide and a dot to begin with here for Herbert Mayers. Tends to bowl in the first power play.
It's just about 5 minutes to 4. I like this field placement by the Barbados captain. She has a ring of 3 on the offside, another ring of 3 on the onside, 2 boundary riders, as you would say, Maddie. A third man, short third man to be precise. So she's telling the Trinidad and Tobago batters, especially Ramnath, come after me, get the runs if you can. Oh, that was poor wicket keeping there. It will go close to the rope. They will come back for a third run. So that would be a wide and 3 runs. So 4 runs in total.
Yeah.
Shot of the Trinidad and Tobago
players. I think
players.
they ran 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They ran 2. Players area for Trinidad and Tobago. So captain to captain, Mali.
Yeah, just what you want. Grand final.
Oh.
Captain to captain. Can Herbert Mayers make the impact? Ramnath scored a half century in the previous game just yesterday here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Scoring 56. Well played 56 that was. Really helping Trinidad get to 132. So they'll know that this 105 is very gettable. Can they get it though? That's the other question. Pressure on early, opting to bring that long on up into the circle. So just opting for the one fielder outside the circle in that deep mid-wicket co-corner position. It's got to slip in. There's Herbert Mayers bowling to the left-handed Ramtahal. Gets away with that. Really gets away with that. Just needed to make decent enough contact in the end. The over is completed. 6 coming from it. 6 without loss.
So steady over there from the Barbados captain, Herbert Mayers. And speaking of Barbados and their innings of 104 for 5, the top scorer being Sinai Bruce, sent a message to Coach Richard Clark in Barbados to find out who has been helping develop Bruce, and he tells me it's none other than Franklin Stevenson.
Interesting.
That's a coach. He's a coach.
Right. The great Franklin Stevenson, Barbadian, fantastic cricketer out of Barbados.
Yes.
I think Franklin Stevenson as well may have been responsible for the development at one point of Jacob Bethel as well. They're now representing England. Zoe McAllister to start. Big swing and a miss from Ram Tahal. So quite a nervy start this so far. The Trinidadian batters, you'd say.
If Barbados has a bowler who can swing it and swing it late, could be an interesting prospect.
So
With the prevailing cloud cover.
Good bowling, good batting. All round. No run though. Importantly, from a Barbadian perspective. I wonder if they could defend 105, or will they have to bowl out this Trinidad and Tobago team a lot? A long way still to go in this game. It's through the wicketkeeper once again. Bit of relay action there between Colin Moore and Herbert Mayers. In the end, Trinidad and Tobago batters come back for 2.
That throwing from Mayers hitting the stumps directly. Maybe just keeping the Trinidad and Tobago openers honest, as they say, keeping them on their toes, letting them know that we're going to be in this game right through. And any opportunity that might come to us, we're going to do our best to take it. Sherwin Campbell straggling the boundary on the offside to the left-hander, the onside to the right-hander.
I was telling you, you're seeing the importance. You haven't seen him walk around the boundary too much. But here in this final, he's already been out on a couple occasions, relaying instructions. Looks like the Ebony Brathwaite down there in deep cover. This one's off the edge. Good work by Collymore. Saves a certain boundary. So Barbados would definitely need a lot more of that. The catching was superb yesterday, at least in the first 10 to 12 overs. Took a multitude of spectacular catches. They'll need to catch everything that comes their way. But Collymore there in short third did very well. Getting around to her right.
McAllister missing a run.
A good start from her. Young Zoe McAllister. Taking the new ball from the airport road end. 1 delivery remaining. Just the 2 byes conceded so far.
Down the onside, umpire Laurie says that one was in the right channel, although it was going down the onside through to the wicketkeeper. At the end of 2, Trinidad and Tobago 8 without loss. They're chasing 105 for victory, and also the championship as well. Barbados, the defending champions up to now, and they're gonna look to defend their title as best as they can.
Yeah, Looking for back-to-back championships here. Barbados. Looks like it'll be Herbert Mayers. In fact, no. Will it?
Think she's going to.
Just
Yeah,
hand
she's
her
going to
cap the
continue.
umpire, yeah, she's going to continue.
Was having a chat with the Leeward Islands coach, Colonel Watley, the assistant coach. I think at some stage I was referring to him as the head coach, but it's based on the team sheet. It's Percy Daniel, the head coach, and Watley, the assistant coach. He was making the point that the Leewards made the finals last year, Mali. And the fact that they had a chance to finish third wouldn't have been a bad effort, because this is a rebuilding team for the Leewards. They have lost most of their players from last year because they have they're over the age now. So he felt that the only criticism that can be leveled at the authorities in the sub-region is the lack of preparation, which he said was just about 6 days.
Is there a team manager in the setup as well?
Yes, her name is Charlene Martin.
Okay. It's good to see.
Yeah, she has been around both the senior and the under-19 teams for a while now. I think she played cricket as well for the Leeward Islands. But let's get back to what's happening here. 97 runs needed by Trinidad and Tobago. Tiana Herbert Mayers, and there's the catch. There's a good catch there. Smart bit of catching and field placing, and the Barbados players are celebrating wildly. The big wicket of Samara Ramnath is gone back into the pavilion. She's caught at point. That ball maybe just spinning slightly outside of off stump, and Ramnath reaching for it and in the air to the point fielder. Well taken, well executed by Barbados, Mali.
Yeah, the half centurion from yesterday goes for just one here today. Ramnath. A massive wicket. You could tell with how the Barbadian team celebrated that. Very happy indeed. Was it Sabriel Headley taking the catch, possibly?
Looks so. Her left-handedness suggesting that it was her.
Bring Soraya Kowalsing to the crease.
Is that the Leeward's team?
Looks so. Looks like the Leeward's team.
Yeah, they will be here for the presentation ceremony.
8 for 1 here. Skipper back in the pavilion. That's what we spoke about. Maybe a bit of scoreboard pressure as well being exerted, not being allowed to get away to a start. They're just picking out point. Good catch by Headley. Kowal Singh just nurses that one through the gap. Gets into a good position indeed. This will be close in the end. Ramtahar gets in. So good start this from Kowal Singh. Good looking cricket stroke.
Yes. Keeping it on the ground as well, most importantly.
So opting for extra cover and long off. The two fielders on the boundary. Still in this power play. I think Barbados were 29. Maybe 29 for 1, I think, after the first power play. Here, Trinidad would be hoping they could better that. Already lost the 1 wicket. It's where Herbert Mayers has been good. He's picked up wickets in the power play regularly. This one's hammered back past her. A bit of work for the fielder to do. She comes round quite well. Does Brathwaite. she'll be asked to do a bit of bowling as well, maybe a bit later on. Renisha Brathwaite, she did well there to save a couple. Once again, Kowalsing though. She's made a bright start, 4 off 3. 2 nice looking cricket strokes. First through the covers, next one down the ground. Gets back on the back foot, punching. A bit of confusion, opting to go to the wrong end. Did the fielder. There was a chance at the non-striker's end. So maybe just a few nerves still in and around this Trinidad and Tobago team.
Yeah, certainly. Only human, the only humans. Has to be a little bit of nerves, a little bit of butterfly flutting around.
Definitely.
One more delivery to go and do over. That's the end of it. At the end of 3, Trinidad and Tobago 12 for 1. They need to get up to 105 to claim this title. It's not going to be an easy walk in the park. Barbados will apply as much pressure as they can. McAllister will continue. This will be her second over from the airport road end on the northern side of the ground. Ram Tahal yet to get off the mark. She has faced 7 deliveries. The aircraft goes or lands at the BC Bird International Airport. That's it there, taking off. The left-hander Ramtahal settles. McAllister just 1 in short. It's pulled away. We'll get a single because there's protection on the mid-wicket boundary.
That was a good stroke. As he said, straight to the fielder there. Well timed though. McAllister, she's just 1 delivery into her second over, but made the start that her team would have wanted. Exactly the kind of start her team would have wanted. At least if she's not picking up wickets, she's keeping runs at a minimum.
Kowalsing faces the first time from McAllister. Optimistic shout for a leg before decision there. I think Trinidad first target is to get to the 50 mark without losing another wicket. And then they can maybe dictate things from there.
Yeah. Especially for girls at this stage of their development. Yeah, they've just
Jamaicans
got to be
arriving. The Barbados fielders are looking tigerish in the field.
As I was saying, they want to get to 50, but they can't look too far ahead. They got to take it ball by ball, delivery by delivery at this stage of their development. Can't afford to look too far ahead. They've got to find a way to deal with every delivery. Find a way of scoring using low risk options at the moment. That's beautiful though. That's some of the batting we're talking about. A fantastic cricket stroke, that from Kowalsing. And so far in her 8 deliveries, she's showing quite a bit of batting ability coming in here at number 3. Her first boundary, but just punching that off the back foot. Have a look at that.
Any cricketer will be proud of that shot.
Gets up high on her toes, uses all her height, all that reach. Sweet timing as well. Prompts a change in the field. That fielder goes slightly more round into that extra cover region on the boundary.
Just getting this one into the onside off her toes. The Barbados supporters are really cheering on their team. You hear the sounds of the horns. Are they vuvuzelas or just ordinary horns? And the Barbados area code 246 being shouted as well. Six runs off the over. 18 for 1 off 4. 2 to go in the power play.
Yeah, it's been quite a start to this final innings of West Indies under 19 Women's Championship, 20 over tournament to be exact. Barbados fighting away. Coach Sherwin Campbell. Looks like Vernon Springer here taking in the action, the final.
Haven't seen much of him. Well, let's
seen
say
him
inside the
now.
commentary box. Could have been around in other places.
Looks like Headley coming into the attack now with her left arm orthodox.
Early up.
Yeah, took a fine catch to remove Samara Ramtahal, the Trinidad and Tobago skipper. But Kawal Singh is threatening. Soraya Kawal Singh, 9 of 9. May not seem like much, but the strokes that she played tells you she's got a bit of batting ability, especially that back foot punch.
Kawal Singh settles.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, not yet.
Headley with her first delivery. Down the onside. A wide signal by umpire Shackles. So the two Antiguan umpires getting a chance or getting the opportunity to do the final. The other two umpires, Tate and Thompson, both from Barbados. So it's only logical that you don't put two home umpires into the final. Home meaning referring to Barbados as the country they're from. I think this tournament should do a lot of good for the confidence of Shackles, Lowry, and Ogis. They look to want to build from here, getting a little bit more exposure and opportunities as well would help them. Two school teachers as in Lowry and Shackles. But we concentrate on the batters for Trinidad and Tobago and the bowler for Barbados. Yeah. Let's see if this is a well-judged single in there, and yes, it is. Good thinking on the part of the Trinidad and Tobago batters.
Yeah, Ramtahal has just picked out a couple of fielders. She's played some nice strokes at times, but she just picked out the fielders just there, showing good awareness, playing with soft hands. Getting off strike. So this game's so interestingly poised. Another wicket here for Barbados.
You can almost feel that there's a little tension in the air. Not necessarily on a knife edge, I would want to describe it. It's just floating around.
I think Kawal Singh is key. She's absolutely key. If she can bat for another 6-7 overs here.
I don't think I have her in my initial squad of 20 Mali, but she's certainly making an argument. She's asking me to review. Of all the players I've selected for Trinidad, I don't have her in. So she's asking me to go back to my notes.
But she's
But she has to do more than what she has done so far, although she's looking at talent. It's just that we can't get an overall picture of all the batters and their scores, so I could make maybe an assessment. But based on what I'm seeing so far in this innings,
for me, it's not even so much the scores. Yeah, obviously we look at certain scores, and the scores are a good indicator as well. It's just how some of these girls shape up.
yes, and she's certainly shaping up well.
Yeah, looking quite accomplished
Yeah.
at this level. Quicker, flatter. Once again, have a look at that. Off the back foot.
Oh, wow.
Work for the fielder to do. Young Bruce, it looks like, gets round, does very well. But clearly that's a strong area for Kowalsing. Once again, punching through the offside off the back foot. Sweet timing indeed.
I always like to see a good offside play, Manny. Swinging through the onside is somewhat of a natural. When you play to the offside and you can play with such panache like Carl was saying is doing, that's a talent.
Yeah, obviously with a strong top hand.
I think that's one of the points Richard Clark was making. Most of the batters need to understand how to play with the top hand.
A lot of that comes from the strength, the format of the game as well. What it requires. You know, sometimes they look to hit the ball a bit too hard, and then that's where the bottom hand really comes in because they're still growing, haven't played too much cricket. It's quite overcast around the Coolidge Cricket Ground at the moment, but so far the rain has stayed away in this final. At least we did have a slightly delayed start because of a shower.
Yeah.
Once the match got started, we haven't had any interruptions. Let's hope it remains that way. 15 overs remaining. 1 over left in this power play, and another bowling change for Barbados. Janiyah Seeley coming into the attack.
I thought she bowled well at times yesterday. So some field adjustments being made. Is Ebony Brathwaite the wicketkeeper, Mali, for Barbados, number 15?
Yeah, I think Brooms is struggling a bit with a injury. So Brathwaite takes the gloves now.
Showing her all-round ability. Down the onside first delivery, wide signal.
It's instantly gone around the wicket now as Seeley. Ramtal hasn't really got going yet. 2 off 10. Another wide. So back-to-back wides. Seeley under a bit of pressure here early. As you said, Colin, just a 1 over remaining in this power play. Opting for fine leg and deep mid wicket. Be 3 wides in a row from Janiyah Seeley.
Somewhat reminiscent of the last over bowled by Hal in the Barbados innings.
Who's
And she's
facing
there
at the
face,
moment.
yeah.
Yeah.
How things can probably repeat themselves in reverse fashion
Mm.
or the opposite way. Trinidad and Tobago captain looking on pensively. She's back in the pavilion.
Yeah, didn't quite get going today, did she? Didn't bowl her full quota of overs either.
Guess she'd be saying she knows she has the support from her other teammates. Samara Ramnak caught Headley, bowled Herbert missed for 1, 6 balls. Maybe opening the face of the battle a little bit too early, Mary, when she was caught in the at point.
I don't know if it was too early. I just know that if she picked out the fielder, it was well timed. Sometimes you do have to play those aerial strokes, but maybe she didn't go quite hard enough at that wide ball for me. Just look to guide it as opposed to really go after it. You know what they say, especially when the ball's outside the house, don't be flashing. You flash
It's
hard.
hard. Go after it hard as you can.
So far, one legal delivery in this over. So this will be a long over indeed from Janiyah Seeley. Even if she was to not bowl another wide or no ball in the remaining 5. She's already bowled 4 deliveries, only 1 legal. It's an opportunity here for Trinidad. Oh, was there an edge? Not quite sure. There was a bit of deviation, but wicketkeeper Brathwaite looks very disappointed indeed.
Look at the reaction also of the Trinidad and Tobago batter, Kawal Singh.
I think there was an outside edge on that one. Have a look at this. Seeley, wide of the off stump. In fact, maybe hit into the ground. Not quite sure. In the end, it doesn't matter. Brathwaite couldn't gather. Oof, another wide. So really feeling the pressure here is Janiyah Seeley. As you said, bowled quite nicely yesterday. Did Seeley. Can Trinidad find a boundary in this over?
Better delivery from her.
Yeah, better delivery, play and a miss. Kawal Singh looking to get onto that front foot. Still 3 deliveries are made. They'll know if they can get a boundary out of this next 3, at least. She's missed her favorite shot. Maybe just wanting to hit that one a bit square was Kawal Singh. We've seen her punch it up in front of her quite nicely. So far, it must be said. Seeley, even though she's bowled the 4 wides, it's been a good comeback. Misses her run once again. So she's having her problems in terms of her rhythm, but we do expect that. The breeze quite strong as well.
Is Carlos Singh trying to put back the pressure onto
Super
onto
long
Seeley.
over this.
psychological play on the field.
Still 2 deliveries remaining as well.
She missed a full toss outside of off stump.
Yes, she's taking her eye off at the last moment. Kowal seeing that head just going up in the air, looking for a bit more power as opposed to placement. She'll be disappointed with that.
For a moment, she thought there was a single there to be had, and she was rightly sent back by her partner. End of the power play, 28 for 1.
Similar type power play to what we saw in the Barbados innings as well. So this game almost identical at this stage. Umpire Shackle signals the end of the power play. So Barbados now have the luxury of using 4 fielders on the boundary. Still 77 to get from 84. Which way will this grand final go? Will be Headley to continue. Once again, a bit of time being taken here. Looks like she's opting to go over the wicket. In fact, she's staying around.
Sealy's flighting one up to Ramtahal. Trinidad hasn't gotten away with on a flyer at all. She's coming down the track. Is it the tension, the building, the frustration creeping in?
Yeah, they have managed to keep her quiet, haven't they? As you said, they got off to a bit more of a flyer yesterday. Maybe 30. We're already 30 off the first 3, scoring at 10. But this is a good start from Headley. And it's stringing these dots together that really brings the opportunities. Sense an opportunity possibly coming here for Barbados.
Building the pressure.
Ramdal has tried to advance, hasn't managed to get Headley away yet in this over. But down the ground, no real timing. One bounce on the way through to Brathwaite on that long on boundary.
Sometimes it's a little bit amusing to listen to read comments in a particular WhatsApp chat group. Oh wow. But let's focus on out in the middle. She has just given away a hand. I think that fielder could have made a better effort there, Mali. Is it ball in the air, and Jamise Morris Allen just couldn't get across sufficiently enough. I believe a bigger effort, Mali, was needed there.
Well, definitely she needed to be quicker to get to that one, to get across to her left. Didn't quite get her hand to it. Wasn't quite quick enough to judge the flight. And as we were saying, a chance possibly was coming here. This partnership 25 of 28.
And now Captain Tiana Herbert Mays is going into the position where Jamise was a while ago from the previous delivery. Kawal Singh boundary. She looks better playing in the offside than on the onside to some extent. Brings up the end of the over 33 for 1 off 7. That's a self-imposed drinks break by for the batters.
It's a nice cool day out there as well in comparison.
Well, we can run up our mouth as much as we are because we're in an air-conditioned box.
Yeah. Well, it's also very overcast and the sun isn't out, so we can safely say it's been a cooler afternoon for cricket than these girls would have had earlier in the tournament. So far, the rain has stayed away, and that's been good.
Yes.
13 overs to go. Seeley, 4 wides in her first over, not quite being taken advantage of by this Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup, or this pair at the moment. Only conceded 5 in that first over. She's back for a second.
What's your thoughts of playing matches here at Coolidge starting at 9 as opposed to in the afternoon and late in the evening, Maddie? I don't know if the lights here are working sufficiently well enough for night cricket.
I think they possibly are. I'm not sure, but 9 and 2, not too much of a difference at the end of the day.
But I'm just saying, from a spectator point of view, interest could be built if one game starts, let's say, maybe 1 and another one starts at 4.
Possibly.
That's a thinking out loud for me.
That's the shot I was talking about from Ramtahal. This time just gets it past the extra cover. Sweet bit of timing. Maybe just starting to grow in confidence slightly. Amrita Ramtahal.
Good shot. Very productive as well. She's just maybe easing into confidence. Gets this one down to long leg. Single.
Partnership 30 of 31. Threatening here for Barbados. A very threatening partnership indeed. They've contributed quite a few extras as well to it. But they want to see the back of one of these batters as soon as possible. And just starting to find a bit of timing. Obviously, Kawal Singh getting off to a more fluent start. Kawal Singh's got to be ready, though. And the bowler's at the top of her mark. She's got to be ready. She's pulled out on a couple occasions.
Yes. I don't know if something she's doing deliberately, but she has.
Seems that way. She goes through her process.
Slice off the outside edge will run pretty close to the boundary. Will it get there? Yes, it does. 4 runs for her. Maybe, I don't think she was in full control of the shot. Maybe a little bit out of frustration there. Yes. Through point and short third man in the air somewhat as well. Just getting the luck, the rub of the green. 4 runs to her. Score moves into the 40s. 42 for 1.
Yeah, good result. Not exactly where she wanted that to go. Substitute fielder Moore doing a valiant effort there. This one's edged, dropped. Edged and dropped. Brathwaite probably just a tad close there for my liking. Got to her very quickly.
Should have been taken.
She's very close there. Very close indeed. She's not giving herself the best opportunity with that position, really. It's on the way up. She's really testing her reflexes there. That's a chance. So 2 chances going down in consecutive overs. Trinidad starting to grow in confidence. 10 runs from this Sealy overs. 2 deliveries remain.
Very unlucky not to have had the wicket of Kawal Singh in this over. 2 presentable chances for catches.
Oh my word, that's classy.
Oh,
That
gee
is
whiz.
classy indeed.
Oh,
What a stroke of the day for me. Rita Ramtahal take a bow, pierces that gap to perfection on the offside. Sweet batsmanship.
if any shot deserves a boundary, that
Wow.
certainly was it. Gee whiz.
That was absolutely beautiful, wasn't it?
Oh, exquisite. Exquisitely timed. I think we
Great
need to
top
get a second or third look at that.
Maybe a 4th if we can.
Anyone, if this was a paying crowd, more spectators will go back outside and pay again to see that shot.
That was beautiful. Shows you what's possible here as well, in terms of if you can just time it, get it past the inner field. And good batting. Soft hands just drops it into the offside for 1. So they've really milked this over from young Sealy. 15 runs come from it. The best over of the inning so far for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, she's one of the players I've penciled in. Ramtahal in my squad.
But she takes a new ball as well.
Yes.
We saw her bowl at the death, maybe conceded a few wides, but the tactical nous that it showed, she knew she couldn't stray at all on that leg side. And if she was going to be wide, she's going to be wide of that off stump. It's fantastic to see.
If her parents are listening or watching back in Trinidad, I do believe they might be here too. I don't think they can expect her home tomorrow.
Definitely
She's going to stay here.
20.
She's going to stay here for that
100%,
training camp.
100%.
Yeah, expect her after the 30th of August.
She can play strokes like that. She can play a few more. Trinidad will definitely get very close to this total. Have a look at the current run rate. It's at 6 at the moment, so this partnership definitely threatening here for Barbados.
Her left-handedness as well will add value to any team at the top of the order.
Left-handed batter, right-handed bowler. Good in the field.
Bowling change, Shania Bruce with her first delivery.
She also looks like she's just struggling slightly. We did see the physio come on during her innings, administering a bit of spray, like to that right knee possibly, right leg. Just there, well played once again by Ramtahal. Soft hands into the offside. Gets Kawal Singh on strike. Just one away from 50 mark now, Trinidad and Tobago. And as you're saying, they're just one away from achieving that goal. 50 without losing another wicket.
Very good partnership.
Mm.
These are the sort of situations you need to win matches. A partnership, one that puts you into a winning position. They will eke out another single here. Good return from Headley, but the batters had gained their ground.
Still got to be pretty careful in terms of how they're judging a single. Kawal Singh has a tendency to just hit the ball and run, and then make a decision afterwards.
Yes, she has to be careful. You're so right with dear Mali. You got to judge it. It can't assume it's there for the taking.
Stroked down the ground. Just allowed it to fall out the air. Ram Tahal starting to find her timing now, looking a lot more fluent. 50 up, 51 to be exact. 19 boundaries in the match. Just the 1-6 hit by Ebony Brathwaite. So it hasn't been a bad over in the context of things here. This partnership 43 off 40 is coming at a good time, in good time. For Bruce, Zanaya Bruce, top scoring in that Barbados innings.
Last delivery, forcing Kawal Singh to wait on it. After 9:51 for 1. Trinidad and Tobago chasing 105 for victory. Bowling change from the far end, northern side of the ground. Jadea Holder is coming into the attack.
Barbados need a wicket now. Just one over. In fact, yeah, just one over till the drinks break. They'd love to take one in with them here. Shot pulled away. Not quite out the middle of the bat, but one run nonetheless. So we're saying just starting to find a bit of fluency. Amrita Ramtahal, she was 3 off 11, 3 off 14 to be exact. Now finds herself 17 off 23, so just starting to catch up in terms of her scoring rate.
Do you sense any frustration in the approach by Kawal Singh in terms of how she's looking more for power than timing and placement?
Yeah, what I've seen is that she times the ball best when she's more controlled, as opposed to looking for power. The head goes up in the air, she loses her shape. You think back to those punches off the back foot, so controlled, played late, allowed the ball to come in. Every time we've seen her get her hands a bit too far out in front, she loses her shape. But that will come.
There she going again, looking for the power rather than trying to middle of the ball. And rightly so. Her teammate Ram Tahal is calling her down.
So at times she can take a page out of Ramtahal's book. Didn't need power on that occasion, just needed to just get a bit of bat on that into the onside. If you look at the field of the onside, just mid-wicket and mid-on in front of the wicket in the 30-yard circle. So it would have been runs for sure.
Has been a good over so far by Holder, only one run from it.
Yeah. So she's keeping her team in it at least.
Very good over from Holder. Only a single from it. And she has been able to keep down the scoring rate and keep, well, the batter, Carl was saying, pretty quiet. That's the halfway stage of the innings for Trinidad and Tobago. The mandatory drinks break has been affected or is in effect. And with the score on 52 for 1, your quick thoughts, Maddie, before we take a break ourselves.
This 43-run partnership coming absolutely at a crucial time for Trinidad and Tobago. The way they've gone about it here, they wouldn't have wanted this drinks break to come at the time it has. So they'll have to switch back on Trinidad and Tobago, this pair in particular, because this momentum has just been slowed slightly by this drinks break. One of the great things that happens in the game of cricket. But for me, at the moment, 52 for 1 after 10, Trinidad and Tobago, slight favorites.
We take a break and be right back in about 2 minutes' time.
Back here for the final 10 here in this final at the Coolidge Cricket Ground between Trinidad and Tobago under 19 and the Barbados under 19 women. 52 for 1 at the halfway mark, chasing 105 for victory. Not a good start this from Barbados, allowing an easy single through. Zanaya Bruce with ball in hand. She's been one of the standout players for me. Zanaya Bruce. Bat and ball. In the first innings, but I think Barbados need wickets here, Colin.
Yeah, they have to take wickets and have to take them in a hurry as well. Don't think they can defend the total. But stranger things are known to happen in this game of glorious uncertainties. It's a cliche.
Just there again, Kowal Singh looking for a single, sent back by a partner. 52 in 57, this equation. Still 9 wickets in hand. They can keep wickets in hand for the next 3 or 4. You think Trinidad? This one's hit away in the gap. Work for more to do. She can't get there. What's been good to see, she's not afraid to put her body on the line, the substitute fielder, Chantel Moore. But it's a boundary to Soraya Kowal Singh.
Yeah, hitting out powerfully and effectively. Yeah. Certainly she's putting herself in the frame to be a part of the squad of 20 to be announced shortly, just after this finals. Taking a team up to 57. And a good effort, although futile in the end, by Moore.
Just there again. As soon as she works out, she doesn't have to try to hit the ball too hard. This partnership 49. Now 52 deliveries. Just one away from 50. What a partnership that would be if it was to get there. End of that over from Bruce. 11 gone. Trinidad and Tobago inching closer. 57 for 1.
Productive over for Trinidad. They know if they continue to get the occasional boundaries and picking up the 1s and 2s, they will get up to the eventual target of 105. And with 9 wickets still intact, they're certainly in the driver's seat at this stage. But Jadea Holder and the rest of the Barbados team will have other ideas.
What a fantastic first over did Holder. Just conceded 1. Tense mood here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Both set of fans actually quite pensive at the moment. This one's worked away. Moore comes into the action once again. Substitute fielder on the field for wicket-keeper Chelsea Broom. Ebony Brathwaite donning the gloves at the moment. Put down a sharp chance a few overs ago. Partnership 50 with that single. 50 or 55 deliveries. It's been a fantastic partnership. They want it to go a little deeper, at least a lot deeper. This pair could bat for the rest of the innings. You think Trinidad will get home?
Both batters will know that this is a championship game And the longer they stay at the crease, the more likely it will be that they will take their team home. And they want to be heroes themselves, along with the rest of their teammates.
Is there a bit of an edge on that one as well?
Be-
Possibly.
From the reaction of Ebony Brathwaite, you get that impression. We'll get a quick look at it a second time. Maybe after this delivery. She's just getting this one on to the onside. They will get a single.
What Barbados would know at least is that if they're not picking up wickets, a couple tight overs here could force a mistake from one of these batters. So far, Holder has been tight once again. Just conceded 2 so far. 2 deliveries remain. That's been a sweet shot from Ramtahal. This time maybe not timed as sweetly as the boundary previously, but good batting once again. Good technique from the young left-hander.
They go for a very quick single. Well judged, well run.
Good batting that. Low risk scoring here from Ramtahal. 12 overs gone is 62 for 1.
Yeah, what Barbados will be saying, if we can break this partnership and get another wicket in quick succession, we could be back into this game. But the way the Trinidad and Tobago batters are going after their target, you get the impression that they're in no hurry. They know what is required of them.
And if you looked at that bowling scorecard quickly, the bowling card that we just saw, a lot of zeros in the wicket column. Need to get a wicket or 2 here, Barbados.
6 bowlers used so far.
It's aerial. Is it going to find Peony Herbert Mayers? No, it doesn't. Just chipped from Ramtahal. This is where Herbert's captaincy will be tested. To Ramtahal, she possibly can give herself, can come into that 30-yard circle, force Ramtahal to go aerial. She's a lot more comfortable hitting the ball on the ground.
Wide signal.
Once again, just looking to hit that a bit too hard. But Herbert Mayers opting to come into the circle, or at least close to that 30-yard circle for Soraya Kowalsing. And to me, she packs more of a punch.
Certainly. Another wide.
Barbados definitely can't afford this. Tense stuff here. This partnership, though, they need to break this partnership from a Barbadian perspective. Every run so important. It's gone past 50. There, just played softly. Bit of confusion. Both batters almost in the middle of the pitch. They get back, though. Just 3 conceded from this over so far, so can Kowalsing find a boundary? Something in her area. Just there again, aerial. Oh, spectacular! One-handed catch, just as we were saying. It needed something special. She stuck that right hand up.
Bruce. Catch.
Bruce takes the wicket. So she was the top scorer in that innings, and she ends this partnership. A fantastic one-handed catch there by Zoe McAllister in at mid-wicket.
Wow. That was breathtaking. That was athleticism. That was stupendous.
Oh,
Chief.
that was exactly what Barbados needed. This match was fast running away from them. They've taken that wicket. Kawal Singh goes. 50-odd run partnership, 53-run partnership comes to an end. It brings the vice captain, Brian Haricharan, to the crease.
If you're looking for a catch to win a game, that was it. But still, Barbados need 8 more wickets. But it was a great catch there.
They've caught quite well in the past 2 matches.
Yes.
We saw a similar type catch by the skipper Herbert Mayers in this encounter yesterday. Sticking her right hand up. Probably got to her a bit quicker than that McAllister chance, but what a catch nonetheless from Zoe McAllister. New batter at the crease. Can Barbados capitalize? Slower. Similar to what we saw from Naidu. Tossed up by Bruce.
This young lady is going to develop, has the potential, let me term it that, to develop into an excellent cricketer.
That's for sure.
Single off the misfield. Yeah. Few vehicles on the far side on the airport road slowing down to get a bit of the action. At the end of 13, Trinidad and Tobago 66 for 2. Their target is 105. So they need another, 39 more runs?
Yep. If you're just tuning in, Trinidad won the toss, opted to insert Barbados. They were bowled out for 104 in their 20 overs. So now Bruce top scoring with 30 of 35. Ebony Brath with 27 of 25. Bruce hitting 4 boundaries. Brath with 4 boundaries and a 6. In response, Trinidad and Tobago was 66 for 2. Obviously, it was Samira Naidu in that Barbados innings with 3 for 18 from her 4. 1 wicket to Brian Haricharan and 1 to Ram Tahal, skipper Ram Tahal as well. Oh, in fact, skipper Ramnath, I keep doing that. Amrita Ram Tahal picked up 1 for 25. Samara Ramnath didn't bowl her full quarter, neither did Brian Haricharan.
So a strongly placed offside field for Jediah Holder. Good delivery. Yorker length.
Yeah, I think we're heading for a good finish here, Colin. If Barbados can pick up another wicket, if they can remove Ramsahal in particular.
Single.
Good batting. It's a good recognition of what's required here from Haricharan. She just knows she needs to get down the other end, look to rotate strike. Doesn't have to take too many chances at this stage. to plug that extra cover for me. It's been a strong area for the left-handed Ramtahal. Big open gap there. Brathwaite, though, back on the boundary. Just there. And she does it once again. Pierces the gap to perfection. This time to the left of that extra cover fielder.
McAllister.
So, fantastic boundary. 5 runs off the first 3 deliveries. Just what Trinidad would have wanted.
Just slightly easing the pressure, that shot. The runs as well. I was saying to myself, Maddie, maybe the fielder at extra cover could maybe go to her right a little bit, but maybe she needs to go to her left a little bit more. Based on the evidence of the shot that was played a while ago.
That was just exquisite batting for me.
Yes,
Picking
certainly.
the gap.
Great timing and great placement.
The way
Yeah.
she picked that gap. It was superb from Ramtahal. For me, that extra cover still needs to go a bit right.
More
To
to
her
the-
right.
I think so myself, Maddie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it's the mid-off fielder for me. Just there. Seems to be covering that extra cover fielder.
Yeah.
So both fielders doing the same job at the moment.
That's my view.
Ups to go onside this time. We'll get close to the boundary. Fielder slightly misfields. Comes back for 2. Ramtahal growing in confidence here. 29 now. End of that holder over. Good over that for Trinidad and Tobago. They're 73 for 2.
Yeah, so Ramtahal just easing the pressure off herself and the rest of her team. Good stroke play, especially that exquisite extra cover drive for 4. And then getting 2, was it? Yes, 2 runs. Going down to a wideish backward of square. Harry Charan comes in to strike. Oh, that one is slapped away for 4. Grace, power, timing, all in one.
Once again, how sweet was that? This time, Haricharan tossed up outside the off stump. Got the chance to free the hands, and it was a sweet cover drive indeed from Brianna. Have a look at this. It was wide, but look at the stride. The transference of weight onto that front foot, the head positioning. These Trinidadians here, definitely technically very good batters. Just needed to make contact. Just needed to make a bit of contact in the end. Still a wide signal by umpire Shekels. Done a good job here, has Zanaya Bruce.
Yes. Very intelligent cricketer.
Not sure if there was an under edge. It was quite close to the stumps there. Maybe a bit too close to cut from Haricharan. So you see the Trinidad and Tobago dugout. Maybe just a few nerves creeping around. Support staff up on their feet.
She swept that one and kept it all along the ground.
Everyone being greeted with applause here.
Yeah.
So the atmosphere at the CCG just starting to pick up towards the back end of this innings.
Yeah. I think one of the psychological factors in the minds of the Trinidad and Tobago batters is that they didn't expect, or they weren't expecting Barbados to get to 3 figures. And maybe that's why the support staff is there to cheer them on all the way.
This one's in the air. Chance. Taken. Headley this time. Barbados hit back. And it's Ramtahal that goes. Massive wicket that. Zanaya Bruce picks up her second. 79 for 3, and it's come at the right time for Barbados.
Pressure easing back onto the Trinidad and Tobago batters because that wicket of Ramtahal certainly will put a little more jitters down the spine of the incoming Trinidad batter, especially Jessica Davis, who played a good hand yesterday. But when we saw the Trinidad and Tobago dressing room a while ago, the coach Stephanie Power was looking very pensive. Maybe not trying to show any nerves to those in the dressing room. Sherwin Campbell, the Barbados coach.
Have a look at the hands. Have a look at the hands there. They've been going for a while from Sherwin Campbell, which just tells you he's starting to feel a bit of nerves as well. This match so interestingly poised.
What is the sports is a leveler?
Yeah. He'll know. He'll have no effect on it in terms of as a player, former West Indian opener. New batter Jessica Davis comes to the crease. That wicket there, has that just turned this slightly back towards Barbados? Especially that wicket of Ramtahal. She was looking so assured, so comfortable, finding scoring a lot easier.
It's dropped straight into her hands and out. Sabria Headley putting down a presentable chance there. That should have been taken, Mary.
I think so. She's been celebrating quite hard every time she's taken a catch, showing the shirt. This time, I think that one definitely should have been taken. The way she's holding her midriff tells me she didn't quite get her hands in the right position. It probably burst through the hands, hit her in the midriff. But from what we've seen from her, she's definitely got to take those. She's good in the field. She's been good with the ball today as well.
Yeah, you need to take those catches if you're going to win this match. That should have been taken.
Well, that'll be an opportunity that comes back to haunt this Barbados team. Remains to be seen. The skipper comes back into the attack. She's got 2 overs remaining. "30 deliveries, Colin. 30 deliveries.
26 runs needed.
This match still could go either way.
Yeah, either way. Will they look for the second run? They won't chance
You
it.
can't chance it with Ebony Brathwaite. She's got a rocket of an arm, but in the end, Herbert Mayers can't gather, so they do come back for 2.
That was taking a big chance there, Maddie.
It was. It just wasn't executed from Barbados. Brathwaite did well getting in. She was very quick off the mark, and she's got a rocket arm, so Trinidadians have to be wary of her in the outfield. Just there again, well weighted. They'll be looking for 2 once again. Brathwaite does very well. Had a lot of work to do, but she's quick off the mark. Showing good athleticism here towards the end.
Yeah, certainly for. I think she's a javelin thrower as well.
Hence that powerful throw. You can
Yes.
see why. Strong
Good
upper body.
Yes.
It's been a good start this from Trinidad. They can pick up 5-6 runs and over. The required run rate is actually below 5, so they already picked up 3 from the first 2. You know, just a couple more singles. They'll have what's required, at least in this over, without taking too much of a risk.
That's right.
Herbert Mayer's possibly just feeling it slightly.
Or she's deliberately doing it.
Maybe a bit of both.
Davis is not playing the way, the manner she should be playing as how she played yesterday. She's trying to force the issue. Don't need to. Work it into the offside between cover and extra cover. And there's a single day to be had.
I think that's exactly what her vice skipper is coming down and saying to her. Just need to make contact. For me, she just hasn't quite picked the length just yet. Maybe going back to ball, she should be coming forward too.
This cat and mouse game continues between bowler and batter. Just over the head of the mid-off fielder. They thought about coming back for a second, which would have been very ill-advised.
That was a very good call from Davis. Shouted, put the hand up. No. Kept her partner at the other end. 2 deliveries remaining. 4 from the over so far. Another single will give Trinidad exactly what's required in this over. This one's pulled. They'll get more than that. Work for Brathwaite to do. And she can't get there. She's quick, but not quick enough. So fantastic batting by the vice captain, Brianna Haricharan. Takes her to 14. And that boundary just takes Trinidad up to 87 for 3 with 1 delivery remaining in the over.
If they can get another run from this over, it will be very productive.
8 from it so far. Covers up nicely to end. So an expensive over in the context of things here by skipper Herbert Mayers. 16 overs gone, just 4 remain. It's 87 for 3.
Yeah, Barbados has done exceedingly well, I would want to say, Maddie, in bringing it down to the last 4 overs.
Yeah, they've done very well indeed. It goes to show you how important that little partnership at the end was for Barbados between Zanaya Bruce and Morris Aline. Looks like Headley coming back into the attack. Put down a chance in that previous over. Taking a couple catches today as well. Sabriel Headley, can she find a wicket? Maybe just slightly outside the line of off stump there. Jessica Davis shuffling across her crease.
This is not the Jessica Davis I saw yesterday at all. This one down the onside a bit.
At the moment, it just looks like she's just waiting on something slightly short, opting to go back onto the back foot more often than not. Oh, this is
coming through for a
confusion.
quick
Confusion. Can't gather. That was a chance.
McAllister not gathering keenly.
I'll be wide. Can't afford many of these now. Barbados. Few too many wides or extras in general affecting the majority of these teams, but it's something that they'll definitely get better on the more cricket they play, the more the body gets attuned with the game. This one's leading edge, almost flying to cover.
Maybe just closing the face a little bit too early.
No real pace on these deliveries from Headley. It's been a fantastic over so far. 2 deliveries remain. Davis hasn't been allowed to get away. 2 of 7. Pressure on her. It's a Richaran on strike. And she plays that shot nicely. Another boundary. It was a bit squarer earlier on. The shot that brought up her first boundary. The second was even better, piercing the gap in front of the wicket through that extra cover region. Moving on to 18 now, does Haricharan. 93 for 3.
Sweetly timed.
Fantastic
Well placed.
stride, yeah. Head position superb. That head going forward into the ball. So the timing, the power is there. Offside power, fantastic to see. Ramtal to begin with. Now it's Haricharan.
Brings up the end of over number 17. 3 to go. 12 runs required. But what I like about Barbados' approach to this innings, or the defense of 104 runs, is that they tell themselves psychologically we're backing ourselves to either win this by taking 10 wickets or by making sure Trinidad bat right down to the last over.
Well, they're giving themselves an opportunity. I think they'll do very well if they were to bowl out Trinidad from here. 18 deliveries remaining, just 12. Trinidad knows they don't have to take too many risks. This is a crucial over for me. What can Herbert Mayers do? Can she bowl a maiden? We've seen a few maidens in this tournament so far. It'll be exactly what Barbados would need, even if she could pick up a wicket as well. Can't afford to concede too many in this over. Thiani Herbert Mayers.
I think she backs herself to be bowling to Jessica Davis.
Starts with a dot. This is the opportunity that Barbados need to take. As you said, bowling to Davis, it's been a struggle for her so far today.
She's a hit and a miss.
She hasn't gotten away. She'll be feeling a bit of pressure. 2 of 8.
All she needs to do is to get a single. And Haricharan is in trouble. She made it. No, she hasn't. She's gone. She's a goner. The pressure really building there. Davis not placing the ball maybe where she would want it to go. Haricharan thought there was a single. She came charging down. She was sent back. And before she could have made her ground, the return was on its way to the bowler, Tiana Herbert Mayers. And she broke the stump. And Haricharan was short of her ground. Run out for 18. Trinidad and Tobago, 93 for 4.
Yeah, that's a massive wicket. Haricharan possibly could have won this game for Trinidad and Tobago. Young Jessica Davis will recognize that in a situation such as this, she's got to give her wicket up. Haricharan's already the set batter, maybe the more competent batter in this situation. She's got to run past and go to that danger end. But that's something that will come with understanding as well. Can't afford to have a set batter in Haricharan playing the way that she was. Run out in that type of situation.
Yeah.
Just adds to the pressure now for Jessica Davis. 2 of 9. She's got to be the one to take things forward now.
Yeah, she should have probably sacrificed her wicket there for the benefit of the team in the circumstances.
But these young girls aren't thinking about that in a situation
True.
such as this.
I agree.
For me. Yeah, they haven't played enough cricket for me to be
To know
fully
these are the
aware
nuances.
of the situation.
hitting in the air. The catch dropped by the bowler, but a valiant effort there. Very good effort. Just dropping on her. She got a hand to it, but she just couldn't hold on. Mali should it have been taken? Maybe in the context of the game?
Well, they needed to be. Did very well to get there in the end. She's probably got to lay herself out to make sure she's as balanced as possible. She's probably got to throw in a dive there. Yeah, she may probably lose a bit of skin on her elbows, but championship's on the line. Once again, confusion, similar to that run out of Haricharan. This time they scamper through for one. But just the one run from the over so far. So Herbert Mayer's doing what she's supposed to in this situation, or exactly what's required. Trying to build a bit of pressure on this pair going into the final 2 overs of the innings. Has that wicket of Haricharan just tipped things in the favor of Barbados?
Almost 5:30, Mali. We're still here.
Kind of get that feeling.
Mohammed facing the first delivery. She came at the fall of the wicket of Haricharan, run out. After this ball, it's just 2 overs to go. Still another 11 runs to be had.
Fantastic over that from Herbert Mayer's, just one coming from it. A successful over. Actually, the wicket coming in that over via the run-out route. It's a dangerous Brianna Haricharan as well. So 11 still to get for Trinidad and Tobago from 12 deliveries. Herbert Mayers has done her job. Conceded just the one in that 17th over.
This is a crucial over, Mali. The penalty rate one. This is a crucial over. They need at least 5 from this over. Or need at least to get to 100 from this over. And with the indifferent batting approach by Jessica Davis, this is going to take some doing. Can Seeley pitch well, or even take a wicket? And they're going off for a quick single. Wow, that was
well
too.
Run in the end, well stroked. Stroked quite nicely down to mid-off. Good fielding. In the end, good cricket all around. We did anticipate this was going to be a fantastic finish, and so far it's shaping up that way. 10 of 11 now.
Zoe Bruce was the fielder that affected that run out of Haricharan. 18 she made. Got 18 important runs. $95 for 4. Just another 10 more runs needed. What did this come down so super over? Woo. Wow. All the permutations are still there.
Still, yeah. Every result still possible. She's driven. Doesn't get past the skipper. She goes for the direct hit. It would have been out. It's a fantastic take that by Headley. If that had gotten past her, that could have been extras. So 2 singles to start this penultimate over. Trinidad so far is keeping themselves in this game.
A boundary or a wicket will make a big difference for either team. They're running through for a quick single.
Jana Mohammed has to be careful. It seemed like she was backing up a long way there. Running that single, at least showing good awareness, but she's got to be cognizant of the fact that those bails could be whipped off as well. So she's got to stay home. But from her team's perspective, that's exactly what you want. She's just nicking that single through good backing up. This one's hammered over the fielder's head. He'll go close to the boundary. It trickles into the boundary. So Trinidad and Tobago are almost home. What a shot that was from Jana Mohammed. She was not going down without a mighty swing. Just advanced to Headley. Have a look at this. Just needed to clear the fielder. Did so. And a crucial boundary, Colin.
Well, I did say a boundary or wicket in this over is going to be very important, will be a game changer for either team. Certainly Trinidad getting the boundary, and this has certainly turned the game in their favor.
It has. It's not over yet, though. 4 in 8 deliveries. Pressure still on. We know if Headley can pick up a wicket here. A new batter to the crease under immense pressure.
And what that boundary would have done also, would have forced the Barbados captain to open up the field a bit.
Well, yeah, you don't mind her having that mid-on fielder in. Saying, go aerial if you have to. Good batting, though. Oh, that's why. Oh.
Would it be called?
It would have been had she not gone after that one, but in the end, got something on that. So
1 delivery to go.
7 runs from the over. Still 4 runs here.
Can she finish it in this over?
Well, they're 1 swing away, 1 hit away. She gets something a bit full. I think she'll target a similar area. The field has just gone back a little bit, not quite on the boundary though. Looks to advance, gets it past. It will get to the boundary, and Trinidad and Tobago will win this game. Have a look at the teammates running on to the field. Utter jubilation. Barbados were hoping for back-to-back championships. Jana Mohammed picking up 2 boundaries in this penultimate over, taking Trinidad over the line. She finishes 9 not out. Jessica Davis 5. Trinidad 105 for 4, winning this game by 6 wickets with an over to spare.
Well, when you look at the scorecard years from now, you will say that Trinidad and Tobago won comfortably, but that doesn't tell the story at all. It was tension right through. And congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago as they're celebrating on the field with their coaching and management staff, and Barbados must be commended for giving this one a true gallant effort, a real effort from the Barbados team in the effort to defend the 104 they made, and they really took it almost down to the wire. But in the end, I think overall, Mali, the better team in Trinidad and Tobago won. They won by 6 wickets, but the scores alone doesn't tell the true story of what we saw transpired out there over the last 2.5 hours or so.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort that from Barbados. They run this game very deep indeed, took it as deep as possible. Just the 1 over remaining, 6 deliveries. They'd probably say maybe we fell a little short, 10-15 runs short from the position we were in. But kudos to this Trinidad and Tobago outfit. The men won the 4-day championship earlier this year. Now the girls win the under-19 Rising Stars T20 tournament. Congratulations to them. Skipper Ramnath there accepting all the congratulations. It's been a fantastic final, it must be said, Colin.
Yes, certainly. It's the final befitting this tournament, where we have seen some excellent cricket at times, maybe 1 or 2 indifferent performances, but overall, Mali, I think this is a good advert for West Indies cricket. It shows that there is some talent, some depth at the grassroots age group level. Is how it can be harnessed, how it can be developed, and how we can turn some of these players into true world-class players over the next 4 to 5 years, in my estimation.
Yeah, that's the intention. Hopefully, that should be the intention. For me, it's great to see the talent pool expanding every year. Well, we have 70 or so female cricketers up here taking part in this tournament. That's fantastic to see. Obviously, we'll have a whittle it down to the best 20 in their opinion. We'll have a camp, so we're seeing that development. But also, all the girls that aren't selected in the camp, they've also got to keep working, keep looking to develop, because even at this stage, you may not be selected, but who knows? Your development may be even quicker than one of these players who's picked in that camp over the next 2 years or so. So you just got to stay humble, stay hungry as well for information, and it's on the coaches as well. Provide opportunities for these youngsters, even if it's not matches, even though you need all the practice you could possibly get, match practice, and also practice in the nets and practicing their skills. They need a lot of repetition. As you see this young Trinidad and Tobago team mimicking the Norway team from the World Cup.
Yes.
The Nordic row.
Is this the Port of Spain row? And there's the coach Stephanie Power, the former West Indies captain and player, urging on her team, or leading the celebration with her team. So let's look at the Trinidad and Tobago scorecard as we
wrap up
read the final rights on this tournament. Ramnat caught Headley Bowl, Herbert Mays for 1. Ramtal caught Headley Bowl, Bruce for 29, 34 balls, 3 fours. Kawal Singh caught McAllister Bowl, Bruce 27, 4 fours, 41 balls. Harry Charan run out by Zoe Bruce, 18, 14 balls, 3 fours. Jessica Davis not out 5. Jana Mohammed not out 9. Extras 16. Buys 2, leg buys 1, whites 13. That's an area where every team has to tighten up on. No balls. And total 105 for 4 of 19 overs. 4 of wickets, 1 for 8. Ramnath 2 for 65. Kawal Singh 3 for 79. Ramthal and 4 for 93. Harry Charan. The bowling figures: Herbert Mays 4 not 18 1. A strike rate of 4.5, 2 wide. McAllister 2 1 16 not. Economy rate of 3. Headley 4 not 27 not. An economy rate of 6.75, 2 wides. Sealy 2 not 20 not. An economy rate of 10, 4 wides. Bruce 4 not 18 2. Economy rate of 4.5, 3 wides. And Holder, Jadea Holder, 3 not 13 not. An economy rate of 4.33. And that's the tale of the Trinidad and Tobago innings, winning by 6 wickets. A tense and nervous finish in the end. Your final thoughts, Maddie, before we join the presentation ceremony?
In this Trinidad and Tobago innings, it was that partnership of 57 between Amrita Ramtahal and Soraya Kawal Singh, for me, that really gave Trinidad and Tobago the impetus that was required to overhaul that total by Barbados. Fantastic 27 of 41 from Kawal Singh, and Amrita Hal 29 from 34. And spare a thought for Haricharan as well. The way she played, came out, found the boundary on a couple occasions that just eased the pressure on this Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup.
So we leave you with the news that Trinidad and Tobago are the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 19 Women's Champions. They defeated Barbados by 6 wickets here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Barbados making 104 of their 20 overs, and Trinidad and Tobago overhauling it 105 for 4 with 1 over to spare. On behalf of Mary Richards, our technical producers, Cricket 360, and all those of you who listened and viewed the live commentary, we say thank you for being with us. On behalf of everyone, Colin James saying thank you for listening, thank you for viewing, goodbye until whenever.